swear to God.
Hi.
Right.
It's us
Yeah.
once again. We love D&D here, and we love our friends.
Love
Yeah, you
D&D
know.
and spilling embarrassing secrets about each other.
Swear
what-
to God.
No one even got to say the phrase. I'm passing the phone to. No. Hate that trend. All right. Now that I've consumed a donut and you got through those announcements, I feel like don't we have one more announcement? Am I crazy? I'm crazy. Never mind. I just
The
realized. Never mind.
cafeteria is serving chicken nuggets and
Like cafeteria.
Oh, bro! Session
Yo,
canceled.
it's crazy.
Bye,
The
bye.
cafeteria was closed when I got there today. Before session.
cafeteria is back open.
With
Fuck!
chicken nuggets. Go get your chicken nuggets. All
I
right.
gotta go, guys. I'm sorry.
Understandable. Just leave the stream on. It's all good.
Gotcha.
Boop, 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 boop. Oop. Hold on. Just gotta boop and delete. Sorry about that.
You like my poster?
It's so far to see in the background. I
but
can
do you like
see
my
it.
poster?
It looks nice.
Yo,
I
thank
think.
you.
Anyways, let's
I'm back.
let's get the stream started.
I'm back from the
Let's,
cafeteria, everyone. How you doing?
We're back. Let's get back into this though because we need to begin. We're not late, but we're still good on time. And
We're a little
but
late.
the situation is a little dire. Last time on this stream here for Curse of Strahd, the Talons themselves had just finished dealing with Baba Saga, her hut, and a secondary Baba Saga. After defeating her and finding a gem inside of their house that was very similar to the gems that were described and shown by the Mardikovs, the ones used to make wine over at their winery. Upon retrieving this, speaking to Muriel, and finally heading their way back, they arrived at the Wizards of Wine to once again deliver the second now of the 3 missing gems inside of inside of the Wizards of Wines. But there was a mystery brewing still. After the group's long set rest, their readings that they were given by Esmeralda had started to rack and itch some of their brains. Specifically, one about Eileen and the edges of Barovia, heading in towards the mists. The group went southward into Yester Hill to eventually tread into the mist, going in and diving with their friend, attempting to find anything or see anything. But for most of the group, the constant choking and holding on, as the mist does, whenever you pass through it, began to sap them of their strength, and slowly, one by one, they were all beginning to exit the mist. Eileen, however, seemingly had some form of extra fortitude or resistance in this regard, managing to push through a little farther and able to see farther than their friends as well. They managed to pop out 2 distinct figures going towards them. They began to embrace Eileen as she embraced them back and give her strange visions. Visions that, well, guided her in some way, as they've given her one more vision of some form of a statue with a small nook that seems to have something located inside of it that Eileen does not know of, but begins to be pushed towards. With that, in this embrace, there is a removal, as they let go of you and send you back out on your way. And while most of the individuals one by one started leaving, one did not make it out, as Amara is still stuck in the fog and eventually being sapped so much of her strength that she was not able to move. Eileen desperately ran forward to try to pull her out, to no avail, before Thorn barely comes back into the fog and rips them both out as they end up on the other side of the fog. As they do so, and as they barely manage to catch their own breaths, Amaris begins to get dizzy for a moment before she collapses into the grass at the side of this hill.
Not good.
Now, as this is happening, and Morrow, You look down for a moment and you still realize that the light that you turned on inside of the fog is still on. It seems that the sunlight had no effect out there, but you are now shining at the base of this hill.
Shining. Wait a minute. What the fuck is that?
Oops. My apologies. Boop.
Okay, what's that?
Don't worry about
I'll
it.
probably have enemies.
We need to leave.
No, yeah.
Hey, there we are.
And
Yeah.
as you were still catching your breath and looking around, I need you, Maro, to make me a perception check because you're the first one to realize it, and you were the one out of the fog with the highest passive perception for long enough. Maro?
I'm making the roll.
Sorry, just making sure.
Oh, that is at disadvantage though, so let me just roll it again.
Correct, because you are exhausted. Tier 3. 10.
10.
They're not hiding per se, so you barely takes you about 3 seconds or so as you just kind of look down at the sunlight and look over to your side. You see over at the base of the hill over here an individual looking down at you all, covered in these moss pieces, this kind of mud set and everything, and they are staring directly at you all.
Very hostile.
You recognize them as possibly either the druids or someone that was a part of this ritual that occurred up higher up on the top of the Esther Hill a while ago.
I remember that.
And
Where?
They are up here.
Okay.
They are almost 100 feet away from you guys
Fuck.
as you guys are
We
out of
need
this
to go.
fog. And
Yeah, go on.
they begin moving up kind of a staff, and they begin holding onto the kind of the branches. You see them kind of break off some branches as they begin kind of glowing over at the base of this kind of stick right here.
Yes,
And
so
they seem like as if they're about to get ready to cast something. And as that happens, what your vision of 10 did not notice, next to this Karen, is Ismark popping out and stabbing out at this individual. Sword going right from their back to their chest.
let's shoot them.
We don't see
as,
them.
As in
Oh, we don't see
Abyssal-
them.
As in Abyssal, you hear intruders west of the hill. As their final breath gets out before Ismark just kind of holds onto them, pulls them off, pushes them to the ground, and looks over at all of you.
We gave Bismarck
What do you all do?
We're leaving.
Ismark, get Amaris. We're leaving.
The Barticles.
Okay.
Let's go.
He starts running down the hill, and as he's running down the hill, you see
Mhm.
multiple people coming out of either forms of Karens, or you see some of them begin getting from the top of the hill and running downwards.
All right.
I'm going to need an initiative order here. We won't go into a battle map or nothing yet, but we do need to see what is going on here. So I'm going to need an initiative order. This is going to be a group initiative order versus their group.
Got you. We need to hit high.
Oh, who's rolling the initiative then?
Everyone except for
Amaris.
Amaris. I will say Amaris adds a -5 to your group's initiative automatically.
Shit. Okay, so we just need to roll high. Okay, so
Or
okay,
actually,
so
you know what? No, I won't count her, but she's not gonna move.
Nine,
on her own. You're gonna
nine.
think about it.
Okay,
Okay,
18
9.
already.
Ismark's gonna roll. He gets a 15.
Okay, 18 plus 15, that is 33? No, 31.
No, you have a 9, 9, and a 15 so
33.
far. There's no initiative. So 2. Oh boy.
35.
All right, Aknev.
14.
14. Yeah, your guys' initiative total is around 10ish.
Okay.
So then it's theirs. Theirs. Okay.
Wait. Could I...
Yes.
No, it's too late.
Do
To... No, it's already too late to roll. Never mind.
Their initiative total ended up being 16. They go first. As you see multitude of people just running down this hill and moving through. Ismark is actually close to some of them as he starts kind of heading down into this hill. Or down the hill towards all of you guys. You guys are still near the edge of the forest of where you first entered in. It's maybe about 60 or so feet away from you all as these people are just running down. I will say, because Ismark is at the top and they did go first, This will happen first. One of them that you notice is once again similar to the druid that you've seen before, that is rushing down at full on speed, begins kind of holding on to a what looks like a tangle vine as they just kind of snap it into place. And I believe, let me make sure. It is 90 feet. Not close enough to you all. But Ismark is going to get hit by the entangle spell. And we'll see if he makes
No.
it. Okay. As Ismark's running, suddenly vines and roots start growing from this hill, grabbing onto his feet as he's running down. He is going to need to make a strength saving throw for this.
Let's go, Ismark.
With a 23, no problem.
Let's go, Ismark.
Breaks through his foot, and he just keeps on trying to barrel down. But you do see, with intense speeds, there are people that are going faster than him that are running down this hill. These people don't seem to be similar to the druids. They seem to be more buffed out. They seem to be holding what seems to be axes of sorts. They are rushing down this hill. They do not make it in this turn, but they are double dashing, and they are getting close to Ismark.
Didn't we
within about
fight them before?
20 feet of them. Huh?
I think we fought them before.
You can recognize they have similarities to the people that you had fought over at the crossing between the winery, the Krezik, to Krezik and towards Valaki. In that crossing, you remember people in the bushes that were hiding, and you attacked them. They were covered in a lot of this bluish gray mud. These people seem to be in a very similar circumstance, along with their weaponry as they're running out.
All right.
They don't make it just in time, but they are gaining on Ismark.
Okay.
Oh, we need to leave.
Yeah, we do.
We're
It
trying.
is your guys' initiative. What do you guys wish to do?
Okay.
In fact, actually,
I
here.
can distract them.
No, you
No,
know, you
can't,
will
no.
leave.
Yes, I can.
Jesus, no, get the
Yes, I
fuck
can.
out.
This isn't. Listen, this isn't a debate. You all are leaving. Arknev, get them out. Ismark's getting Amaris. We are moving.
Easy enough. As Arknev is going to get big. Mr. DM, what's the most horrid big creature that I can become in Arknev's fucked up mind?
Arknev's fucked up mind that he's roughly seen in some regards.
Sure, yeah.
It's
Actually,
based off what-
I'm gonna look. Pramod, you're smart. Any animals in there you can give me an image of? Something big with teeth.
Okay. Interesting. What is the level CR base? I just want to make sure, like, what's your max?
Let me tell you, Mr. DM. I'm gonna look it up right now.
Oh, I think it's on the spell, but yes.
Oh, then I'll just ping it. Target's level.
So the target's level. So your level. So anything that's of 9 or lower, you could turn into, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me a big beast. I've been waiting for this for a while, actually.
Let's see. What could he throw at you?
On Pramod. I know you're smart. Don't
he
fuck
is.
me.
He is. This is why I'm gonna just quickly double check something here. Okay. Just double checking also for what he has, because I believe that was changed. Yeah, it was. Okay. There we go. All right. You start to get an image kind of set into your mind as you're beginning to think, what is big? What can get you out of here? What can you be? As you start to imagine something full of hair. Something absolutely massive, yet full of hair, as it begins to grow and grow. 2 more horns, no, tusks begin to grow as well, as you will slowly turn yourself into a mammoth.
Ooh.
To, at least. That's what Pramod gives you in mind.
That's a good. Oh, that's a good image.
In particular, as he's giving you this image as well, what you do notice about this mammoth in particular, while the wool and hair is kind of outwards and set, the ears themselves are kind of shorter set. And if, well, actually, have you ever seen, roll a nature check. You might not notice the differences.
Come on. Octave reads, nature books. He's a big fan of Animal Planet.
Mm-hmm.
Nature. It is a 9.
You can barely tell that this is a mammoth. You're good though. That's all. That's all you need to know.
Man,
You can pull the.
dummy. Stop.
Yeah. My apologies.
No problem.
But as you protrude out, there's something strange about this mammoth in particular that lets you at least kind of get the sense that maybe it's not full on set for the Arctic in particular one, which might be good for you in this scenario here. But as this happens, you guys just watch as Akna forms himself into a mammoth. And where are you running? What are you doing?
I'm grabbing, people who seem to have death wish. Morris and Eileen with my trunk and running away.
You're trying to grab him with the trunk? Okay. I'll say you can grab one.
Grab a Morris.
Yeah, no shit. I'm grabbing a Morris.
Okay. As you grab Morris, you can start running through. For the stats, by the way, you have a 40-foot movement speed and a strength of 24, so no problem picking her up, even though she is heavy, as you start running out.
I put her on my back.
All right. Everyone else?
I'm moving everybody away towards the Mardikovs, and I'm going from the back. So if anybody stops to not move, I'm going to shove them and keep them moving forward.
Right.
How do they look? The people coming towards us.
How do they look?
Mhm.
They're beginning to rush through. You're seeing about a group of about maybe 7 or so people as they're running through. Some of them look very, very just angry and ready to go. It seems kind of almost a tribal-esque stance for those that are just rushing through, while others are just kind of almost encouraging them forward. It feels very much like you are being kind of hunted down. Something you would know.
Okay. Could I use my full action?
Yes, you have not done anything yet, so you can use an action. Absolutely.
No, I mean like my action and my bonus action if possible.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll tell you what the limits are, but you're good for right now.
I want to cast Zephyr Strike on myself.
Uh-huh.
So that my speed is 30.
Okay.
So it's not halved.
Not 15 anymore, yes. Fair enough.
And as my action, I'm going to distract them
How so?
by using weightless flight.
I mean,
Okay.
Thorn's watching to make sure you all move forward, so he wouldn't let you go anywhere.
During this action, I can turn into mist, so there's no solid form, so I would just slip by. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to fly towards them.
And you don't provoke attacks of opportunity.
I do not. I just scare
Okay.
him, and I distract him.
Okay. So, on a technicality here, yeah, she does slip from your grasp because of the Zephyr Strike, and as she begins flying up into the air, because that's 80 feet of movement, so you can go 40 feet up, and then you can begin turning into mist, if you so wish. Your speed is going to be reduced to 15 feet, but you are just currently mist at that regard.
I want to try to fly towards them to like prepare for combat, but then when I'm close enough, then turn into mist to kind of like confuse them if possible. Just
If
to
that is the
give
case-
everyone enough time to just run while they're
If that's the
confused.
case, Thorn's not going with any of them, and he's going to stay behind while pushing everybody else forward. He's not letting Eileen stay here.
That's fine. That is fine. You are doing that. Interesting. Eileen, roll me in particular. I would say roll me a performance check.
Oof.
I'm aware,
With
but
disadvantage, but you know,
no,
I'll try.
not disadvantage.
If you're exhausted.
Oh, you're exhausted. Correct.
So
Never
it's a
mind.
5.
Yeah,
It's a 5.
a 5 total. I will say anyone watching that has actually you'll all have 13 or higher. 13 or higher passive perception. You see as they're running, some of them actually there's not a pause, but almost a slowness to them for half a second as she transforms for a moment. But they continue on forward, seemingly. I will say anyone that wishes to, you can make a insight check for something on this
I
regard here.
still have my mental stats.
Yes. No, your mental stats are now
Yeah.
a polymorph does
Did
not
I
give
take
to
my
you.
action or no?
No, it was not. It will not.
Okay.
Oh, my mental
Oh,
stats,
sorry.
Mr. DM.
Got a
Disadvantage. Yep.
yeah.
14.
14.
What are your mental stats? Your for your insight, it would be flat as a mammoth.
No, just the D20.
Yes.
By the way, I have to say this, and it's gonna kick me in the dick for saying it, but technicality, right? We would have disadvantage initiative checks.
You already lost the initiative thing.
I know. That's for the future.
Yeah, it's all good. As you guys are continuing onward and everything like that, I will say, so everyone else is good? All right. If everyone else is good on the insight check, Morrow.
Yeah.
A 14 makes you look for a moment of you think that stop for a moment is either like they're scared or worried or something, because you were worried about your friend as you're just kind of watching out forward. But with that 14, you notice there's a wide eye amazement for half a second that goes away. Not worry, not fear, amazement. And that kind of is like, why? As you're kind of continuing onward with this puffiness and this still kind of trying to catch your breath after leaving the fog. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do with that information what you will.
Honestly,
Man, we can
So
use a fireball right here.
That's action. That's
I have
action
an
there.
If
Go ahead.
honestly, if you hadn't polymorphed, I was gonna suggest if you had major image, we just show Strahd, and he tells them to halt. But
Good idea,
all right,
but
I'm just
big
going to,
elephant.
yeah. So I'm just honestly,
Let's go.
I have like 15 movement. I'm getting on the mammoth and we're going.
Okay. As you get on top of the mammoth, I will say 24 strength. You're considered huge, I believe.
Yeah, I'm a big boy.
Yeah, you're considered huge. You're fine. You can carry the weight. As you continue onward, I'll say you guys are mostly to here at this point. That's about 75-ish or so feet. Ismark is running back and rushing back to get to you guys. He sees kind of Thorn stopping for a little bit, and where Eileen just kind of goes above and just begins to turn into mist. And he's going to kind of run, but he begins kind of holding on to his weapons as he's still running and just kind of turning back. He's going to look at you, Thorn, and he's going to make an insight check on you.
Okay.
Which he fails. Never mind. You don't need to say anything. So he's just going to continue on running. That's about it.
Right, man.
As he kind of begins running back, he's pretty much made it to almost where you are, Thorn. He's about 20 feet away from you or so. Eileen, as you're kind of up there in the space now in this mist form, they're going to begin rushing outward. They're kind of starting heading down, and they will, at this point, the first group is going to be able to run up to Ismark, but they're not going to be able to attack him just yet. The magic casters are going to be farther down too. The ones that ran, not the one that stayed up there. And yeah, you're also seeing as some of them that were casting on previous turns, they're also seemingly moving a lot faster down the hill. Not only just because of the momentum of the hill itself, but seemingly because they are empowered in some sense or some way. They are going to try to entangle once more, and I believe, Thorn, you might be in range for an entangle this time. You are. Thorn, since you decided to stay back for a moment as the group is continuing onward for this, you will have to make a strength saving throw for me for one of the entangles.
Okay.
You got this. You
13. 13 makes it.
Ah, that's even better.
Oh.
I think he
What?
has
But as, you,
Indomitable.
but as you look forward at Ismark, as he's running through, the entanglement begins to wrap around his legs. And he kind of stops for a moment. And he's going to use from lesser to greater. We'll see if he gets out.
Unless that's his new the theme. That's
When
awesome.
when Ismark fails a check, ability, attack, or saving throw, he, for very limited amount of time, is allowed to roll a d4 and add that to his roll.
From lesser to greater.
He had a 9 total on his.
Oh.
I rolled the d4.
Yeah.
Rolls a 4. 13. He makes it.
Nice.
From a
Hell
zero to
yeah.
hero.
As you see Ismark, his leg begins to get caught. He kind of almost falls forward. The arms beginning to get caught and cut. As you remember, the one hand over to the side that's kind of kept onto his blade jettisons out, and he cuts his hand free, pushing off the ground, releasing the leg, and keeps on running towards you. The entangle did not work on him, but that did give the others enough time. And I will say, for right now, I'm going to move us to a battle map because they have caught up a bit too much. And now I will allow... I'm going to do it like this. Here we go. As you are all set up, Eileen, you are around right here in the air, I would say. Around right... There we go.
Good map. Good map.
Thank you. Just a small note. It's not like going up in these individual cracks. This is just letting you know about the elevation. The elevation basically starts right over here, and it keeps going up. Up to here, that's almost a 200-foot incline. This is a steep hill. I tried typing in thorn. I typed in throne.
I mean, Strahd did sit on them once.
Hey, yo.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm zippy with it today, bro.
Take your mammoth ass back to the Mardikovs.
Bro, shit, you don't think I'm gonna run back and trample them? Don't speak to me. You don't know me.
Go. And for the rest of y'all, Amaris is... I'll consider it unconscious on the back. There we go. Mara there. Huh? Excuse me?
Are they just incapacitated right now?
I'm considering them as incapacitated right now. They seem to be a little bit more affected than initially thought of. When they came out of the fog.
Yeah, fair.
They're not here.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I was just curious because I've never gotten to 5th level exhaustion.
Yeah, no. It's all good. 5th level just means no movement. Your movement speed is 0 completely. Do I have a creature that can kind of fit as a mammoth? No? Let's see. This is Roll20 does. Mammoth token. That's a dragon. Come on, people. All right. Here. Let's see if I got any form of a beast or a bear. Technical difficulties. You're over here basically right now, Aknev. I'm gonna give you that and just try to find it real quickly before I pull them all out. Do I have anything? Boop boop boop. For right now, I'm gonna have to just give you this horse and I'm gonna just make it huge. Boop.
The big bus, baby. I'm huge. Bro, I've been on that juice. I've been yoking out.
Here is control for right now for this token. Where's control?
I'm massive.
Absolutely yoked. I forgot how to give you control for this one. I'll get to that in a minute. I need to get into combat here. I will say everyone will roll for initiative. It would normally be disadvantage. If you don't have the disadvantage, just roll advantage. Everyone else roll flat because they got a turn in their initiative as they were running towards you guys beforehand. So it's just going to be flat for both sides. Advantage for whoever does not have disadvantage on ability checks. So I think that's just Thorn.
Nat 20, baby.
Well, didn't need it.
Right there.
I did put on advantage. I don't know why I didn't roll it with advantage. But
You really usually don't roll like initiative with advantage. There's not really a
Yeah.
toggle for it.
oh, fair.
So your boy got a 13. Oh, wait.
Nice.
What were these initiative rolls, man?
Wait, you do have
Yeah, I
disadvantage on
know,
ability
I know.
checks.
That's why I
Yeah.
said wait. So still 13. I'm sorry, Mara took your nat 20 away. I'm sad.
There we go. And then... Yes?
Wait, you said those who have disadvantage on ability checks roll flat?
Roll flat, yes.
Okay. Got it.
I will say this one here, and then one last one. Yeah, one more here. There we go. Because you guys got 7 of them, and it would probably be these ones. Because you killed the other... Great, because Ismark killed the other druid. Fun fact also, before we started this, I had a where was Ismark while you all were in the fog, and I rolled stealth, and I rolled everything for him and figuring out where he was and what he did, and he actually ended up killing that in the thing. So, there we go.
Honestly, Ismark is just kind of goaded.
With the sauce?
That'll be one of my favorite characters.
Too bad I'm gonna kill him this session.
I'll kill you.
Well, there we go. Everything's set up there. Sorry about that, y'all. Took an extra second for setup. All right. Is everyone? Let's see. Did everyone roll? It looks like it. So I'll just add Ismark, and hopefully all of y'all's characters got added in there too. There we go. Everyone but Aknev, because it's a horse. Boop.
Hey, horse.
Speaking of Aknev, your current mammoth body gives you -1 to initiative.
Oh, 12.
So, huh?
Wait.
No, you don't add your +5.
7.
Huh?
7. I'm at 7 then.
Yeah, you're at 7 for your initiative. Alright, there we go.
I mean, man.
Ismark, you want something big to take everyone out? Ismark is at a...
Yeah, but then
9.
no one showed up.
There we go. Alright. With that, let us do this, and we're good. Alright, so, first up, Thorn. What do you want to do?
Ooh. Thorn pulls out both his swords and closes his mask. He's fucking pissed.
Okay.
Really fucking pissed.
Okay.
Oh, no. I'm sorry.
He's going
No,
here.
no, you're not.
I am. What the fuck?
Alright. You begin kind of running uphill, just charging. And you go in. Why with advantage? Oh, okay, never mind. Flanking. Gotcha.
Yep.
As you are running through and running, I will say, I forgot to mark it. This part is considered difficult terrain because of the effect of it. So you've lost a little more movement than you thought. That's about it.
That's fine.
All right. As you go in, you slash this guy in the back. They just kind of are grunting out loud, very much so. They didn't take as much damage as you initially thought that they would from that, but they still take the full. They just don't seem to get
It's
as
okay.
hurt. Yep.
It's fine. It's okay.
He doesn't need to die. He just needs to hurt. 26 hits, 9 damage extra as you just begin slashing, cutting into this man as quick as you can. All right. And 25 as well.
Yeah,
That is
yeah.
It's upon hits. You slash onto his back at first. As he begins turning around, you cut over at the knee, and then with your last form of Raging Desire, you hold back with your hand and pierce right into his gut. He's still looking decently healthy. Not amazing, but not horrible. All right.
Is he
Is that it for
really?
your turn? Yes. He really doesn't look amazingly hurt. This guy seems a lot hardier than what you're used to.
Huh.
Looks like
Then I look over him and Ismark and I say, Ismark, get the fuck out of here.
He kind of looks over at you, past this man, as he's pulled out his blade and getting ready. He looks back up over at the mist that is kind of Eileen and looks back over at you. I'll give you an option here. Make a persuasion or intimidation check.
why not?
Just flat intimidation?
Either or, yes.
Okay.
Oh, you're a puppy.
You ain't shit. You don't do nothing.
Are you getting out of here?
When you do. I'm not asking you. I'm giving you a choice. Leave, or I will drag you when we're done.
He begins sheathing the blade. All right. That's it for that. That it for your turn?
Yep.
All right. Morrow. Hold on. Just want to double check something here.
If it's about dexterity, I have a -1.
All right.
With the
You would be
hero,
first if it
just
wasn't
like
for
Oh.
that.
Zero with the hero.
As these guys begin, well, they're going to start running through and start attacking. This one first is going to rush over to Ismark, and he's going to give him a couple of swings here. And as you see him pull out this massive axe, he's going to give it a good swing. You see, Thorn, you've been in combat enough. You see he's not giving at all any form of defense. He's just going to try to swing as hard as he can at Ismark, giving himself advantage.
Reckless attacking?
Reckless attacking.
Wait a minute. That's not...
As the one also next to you is also reckless attacking, Thorn. But onto you this time around. These guys have this movement, so they're going to go here. This one will actually go there, and then this last one, 3, 4, 5, 6, will just make it in time, as Ismark and Thorn begin to kind of get surrounded a little bit. All right, reckless attacks on all of you guys. First one to Ismark. That's a hit. Second one to Ismark. That's a hit. First one to Thorn. 20.
It's
Yeah. Okay. 24 also was the total. And then, 2 natural 20s. That doesn't mean anything extra, but you just got critted. Okay. To Ismark, he suffers 10. 22 points of damage total. As he's getting barraged by these great axes, just slashing and slicing into him. Thorn, you take... 28 points of slashing damage. As these guys have now flanked and began cutting over at you as hard as they can. See, the one that's still kind of you jabbed at earlier is starting to bleed from every single cut and protrusion that you have amassed onto him, but it is still not enough to even slow him down as he's just slashing at you with his best. That is it for their turn. Morrow, you are up.
We're gonna have to turn around.
no.
Bro.
Don't be stupid. You guys are more of a hazard than you are a help.
You can't do this.
Yes. Get out. It's your choice, but get the fuck out of here.
Well, I can't really move. For the most part, I have like 15 feet of movement. It's gonna take me time to get down.
It would. You could jump off. You could jump off, not too fairly impossibly, but if you fall, then that's pretty much your movement.
Yeah.
No. It's up to you what you want to do.
You guys are too far away to drop anything that I can do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm really just useless.
Oh, buddy, no.
I'm just gonna... Alright. Alright then. Okay, I'm just gonna ready an action.
Okay.
I'm just gonna ready an action if somebody falls off. particularly Amaris. I'm gonna just ready in action to make sure she doesn't fall off this mammoth.
Currently, the mammoth is holding them by the trunk, so you see, like, over at the front, the trunk. You are the only one that had to hold on onto the back. So as
Yeah.
long as the trunk stays strong and everything, then it should be fine. Yeah.
Okay,
It was a non-contested grapple check, so easy enough for the
honestly,
mammoth.
this is all I can do right now.
Okay. All right. If that's what you're doing. Eileen, what are you doing? You are currently up above them all as you had just turned into a mist form. You notice that they stopped for a moment, but you're not sure why, and that's about it. You're about 25 feet above them all.
Okay. I noticed these people in the back, right?
Yes, you can see all those people up there, yes. This one seems to be kind of rushing through. This was the one that casted the first entangle, and they slowed down because of it. These two casted entangle as they were coming up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I question
Yes.
with Shrouded Knowledge, with Fog Cloud, I can choose to make it a line, right?
Yes, you can.
Does it have to be a straight line for that?
Yes. It's not segmented line. It's just a straight line.
Okay. I will then drop concentration on Zephyr Strike, and then I'll cast Fog Cloud in a straight line.
You are still technically mist.
Yeah.
You said you transformed into mist.
So, with this ability, it says you can also use your action to turn to mist. You can switch back to your solid form with another action, or if the time ends. So, me casting this spell, could
you cast it while you were mist?
No. Like, I'll switch back to being a solid form for this. I'm just asking if I could do that at the same time.
It takes an action to turn back into it, and it would take another action to cast your spell. Therefore, you could not do both. You would have to pick one. Because you cannot cast while you're mist. You don't have a way to be verbal. You do not have a way to be somatic. You have to take an action to turn back.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just switch back.
You will switch back.
Yeah.
Okay. Then on your turn, you begin formulating, turning back into Eileen. You're still flying up into the air, and underneath you, as you are now kind of rushing through, it's almost as if the fog itself from almost nearby has just come up and has been kind of standing underneath your feet as you will it so. It's almost as if you're running in the air. All right. With that, is that your turn? You still have a bonus action. You can still move, etc. Yes, absolutely. I also will say, roll me an insight check.
Okay. Well, actually, I have to do that at disadvantage real quick. Sorry.
With disadvantage, yep. Okay. Okay. Even as you transform back and everything, there's still the stares that you're getting. You still don't understand the reason why, but while it was primarily these individuals at first, you still can't catch one of them kind of glancing. You see these ones almost begin to kind of look at you as well. There's a confusion. For some reason, your mist form is causing some form of confusion. You don't know the source of it, but that you recognize at least that there is a confusion. That's all.
Okay. I'm gonna get back to the ground.
Okay, you fly back down. Are you touching ground?
Yes.
Okay. You want to get next to them or away or what?
I want to move here.
Okay. As you fly back onto the ground, you are now next to this other individual, still covered and drenched in mud. You see this individual, their hair is matted down from the mud itself, and probably was not washed in any reasonable time frame. They are covered in this bluish gray mud, and their eyes wildly turn over to the side next to you.
That's my turn.
Okay. With that, it'll be Ismark's turn. He looks over at Eileen landing. He looks over at you, Thorn. Okay. I'm gonna roll here. Got it. Ismark is gonna do something real quick then. Ismark is going to leave the space of these two individuals here. And with Eileen now landing there, this one will not make a swing over at him, but this one will make a swing over at him with Reckless still, so still double. That hits. Ismark takes another 10 points of damage as he's running out. He winces. And he is going to use a special ability here. Just 10, there we go. And he is going to grab onto you, Thorn, onto your chest plate, and just say, and we're leaving together. And he pulls you back out from his position, and he's going to swap places with you.
I can't make a save against that.
Actually, you know what? Technically, if you choose not to, it says
not-
an
I'm not
ally.
letting him
It
if I
says
can.
an ally. Okay, never mind then. Then as he just kind of reaches out forward, you immediately back away. As you see, he was getting ready to be in at least some form of a defensive stance. As he just looks over at you. Just let me help. Fucker.
Help
And then
by
he-
leaving.
and he's gonna start dashing out.
God.
And that's gonna be it for his turn. He's gonna go that way. He's gonna dash out, so it's gonna be full 60 feet. He's going to be able to make it towards the mammoth, but he will take another attack of opportunity from this individual. Okay. That is a miss.
Oh.
As he is able to at least run side by side next to the mammoth. That is his turn. It's the mammoth's turn.
Yo, question. After kind of running.
Also, my apologies. Bonus action, he's going to second wind.
Good idea. Question. Asking for the DM clarification. If Mara had his arm out, could Ismark just grab on? Question mark.
Technically, Mara was trying to make sure no one fell off, but I will say if you were trying to use your action there, you could have tried to do that, Mara. Do you want to make a strength check for that, an athletics check?
Yeah.
Okay. Make an athletics check to see if you can grab onto Ismark. Ismark does weigh a little.
Ay caramba.
Advantage. This is the last time we go into the mists.
Missed? Cringe.
10.
10, unfortunately, is not enough as you kind of reach on outwards. I will say that's enough to not make it so that he doesn't fall, but you as you reach out, your fingers just kind of slip and he kind of just tumbles forward as he kind of continues.
Mr. DM, Mr. DM says that he is trying to get on top of me. Could I have a reaction assisted him to get in? Like, you know, get a little lower?
Get a little lower.
Yeah.
A little dance, make a little love, get down tonight.
No love. No dance.
I'll say. I'm gonna say no.
Fair.
I'm gonna say no.
That's fine.
Okay. All right.
So, question then, for my turn, yes. If I get off the map, does that mean?
Go ahead.
Huh? If it's
Yeah,
my
go
turn, if I get off the map, does that mean we're out of combat or no?
No, you're being chased.
We're getting chased, so it doesn't matter. Fuck.
Currently being chased. There seems to be a commotion. Seems like more people are coming through. But at the moment, at the very least, as it is right now, these are the immediate forces. You don't know if more. will be
All right,
coming
awesome.
much later
I'm
on or
grabbing. Then I'm gonna grab Ismark with my trunk. I'm gonna move Amaris into Amaro's arms, and then
Okay.
grab Ismark with my trunk.
Okay.
And-
I'll allow it. Just make me. This is not for whether you can do it. It's whether you can do it with deftness and quickness. I need an athletics check from you, so you're able to put Amaris onto your back and be able to grab it.
What would my legs be with a mammoth?
+7.
So take this +7, brother. 12.
12.
Ooh, my OBS is being weird.
Yep.
OBS is back. Okay.
+12, you're fine. As you put Amaris onto your back and then are able to pick up Ismark, that is not hard for a huge, semi-woolly mammoth. You are able to grab him on. Thank you.
And I'm going to then dash off the map.
You can't dash, but yes. Your action was to pick him up and put him back. Yep.
Fuck!
Yeah.
Damn it, bro! That's okay.
All right. You can move 40 feet off, which is basically off the map for you. Let's just let me make sure of something here. Okay. For prosperity and stuff, Ismark now being held by your trunk and everything. He's outside of the map. If you're trying to go this way, you're going like around the place. Ismark is considered like in front of you there. Maru and Amaris are one space ahead, but I'm keeping them on there in case for like wanting to do something or visual like representation. With that, Thorn, you're up.
Okay.
Okay, Thorn.
I am going to. Oh boy. Bonus action. Get out here, Rose. Get the fucking great sword.
I've got you.
Good.
I
Now I'm
don't-
going
That's
to
not her
target.
sound.
I'm going to target this guy,
It is when this is active. All right, go for it.
and I am going to hopefully fucking hit.
22 does hit.
Okay, and
With
with that, I am
advantage.
also. With that, I am also going to disarming attack him.
Go for it.
So
Save 17.
15
Dang,
slashing,
son.
and then I will add the superiority die really quick. So
That's
that
max
is
damage.
23. Yeah, 23 damage.
First off,
DC
nice
17 strength save.
hit. First off, nice hit. Second off, DC 17, got it.
Would they have advantage technically?
For this individual,
Reckless,
advantage on the
right?
strength save. Reckless, not raging.
No, I'm saying Thorn has advantage on the
yes, Thorn
attack.
does have advantage of the attack. Yes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna help them. How dare you?
Yeah. Come on, man. Roll that crit. Roll that crit.
Roll that crit. Roll
Roll
that
a
crit.
CD. Roll a CD to crit. That is not a.
I
Anyway,
did.
he fails the strength saving throw. The weapon kind of immediately hits the ground. He
Good.
just looks down at it.
I'm gonna turn around and hit this other fucking guy with my
Alright.
extra attack.
Yeah, as you especially.
Please hold. Oh, wait, I do have advantage, don't I?
Yes, you do. Yes, you still have advantage.
Okay.
These all did reckless attacks on you.
Okay, so
You are
28.
champion.
Then I am going to expend another superiority die to rend.
Okay.
him.
Absolutely.
So going to do that.
As you take over your
So 13
your silver
damage.
longsword, you switch over to the other side. You take your blade and you stab it on into his foot. And as you pull back, smoke comes out along with the blood, wrapping around the leg and chaining him down to the floor for a moment. Well, we'll see actually if he fails the strength save. It's another strength save, right?
Yep, DC 17.
I've been
So
rolling natural force for them. Like with their modifier, you know, it doesn't equal 17. I'll tell you that. They don't have a plus 13. But yeah,
so he fails.
fails. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Action surge.
Hey.
I am moving here. So can either of them take an opportunity attack?
This one
'Cause that guy
can
doesn't have a
and
weapon.
will. He can.
Okay.
It's just gonna be a punch. You're
That's
just gonna
fair.
get cold clocked as you're leaving.
Okay.
I'm still
I would-
reckless. You're fine. Advantage. Natural 20 for a whopping 5 points to the back of the head.
Great. Okay. I move here with my action surge, and I'm gonna try. Can I have Rose get over here?
Yeah, over onto the
On
side.
that guy?
Absolutely. As
Yeah.
you kind of have her over, you just kind of start running through, and you Y split at this point in time where Rose goes over here, you go over here. The eyes go wide on this individual. They turn over to the side over at Rose, back over to you as you've been the one hitting before Rose takes her blade, her great sword now, and go ahead.
All right, let's go,
Advantage.
Rose.
Well, I still have my attacks because I action surge.
Oh, correct.
So
correct.
let me do mine.
Okay.
No, then that's
So-
20.
That's a big hit. That's a
Yeah,
hit.
so 30 with that, so 14 slashing, and then my extra attack on that guy, so that's a 17. Does that still hit?
17 does hit, yes.
Okay, that's that, and then for Rose, that is a 26 with 15 slashing onto that guy.
As you
And
Rose,
as we all just fucking swirl those around, I'm looking over to Eileen and just saying, fucking leave.
all right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
As you and Rose kind of cutting up this man, Rose finally gets pulled back into you. It is their turn here.
Is that guy
And-
still fucking alive?
All of them are still alive.
Jesus Christ, he's
They
taking like
are-
almost 60 damage.
They are hardy people. No, this was the one that was hurt originally. This one who knew. You.
Oh,
you
what?
just
Oh, yeah,
basically
yeah,
started
no, you're
this
right,
guy.
you're
Yeah.
right, you're right.
He took 40. He took 40 points of damage.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's looking hurt now, though. I'll say that. But he's not even blooded yet. As these guys are, with what you have just done, they're mostly going to surround you, and you're going to get 3 attacks in that regard. Well,
Yeah.
Eileen, you just down to the ground now. This individual's going to go after you, Reckless, as well. So Eileen, this one's going to attack you for a 24 to hit, which hits. And the rest of them, let's just throw out thorns real quick. That's a miss for 1.
Repost.
Okay. It's a miss for this dude right here. Go for it. 12 points of slashing
slashing.
damage back over this individual.
Oh, by the way, all that other damage would have been with like Necrofire, everything that I do with my maneuvers
Full on
and all
aware.
that.
Hold
Yeah.
on, because they were slashing through and all that. The next one hit you with a 22, and then the last one here, 21. All hits, or sorry, 2 hit. Eileen, you take 8 points of slashing damage as this one kind of comes over at you to give you a strike. Thorn, you take.
Wait, no, that guy had to use his action to pick up his weapon.
It does not take an action to pick up a weapon. It takes
Oh,
a
did it
bonus
not?
action to
Okay.
pick up a weapon. Yes.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
he would have picked up his weapon, ran over to you, and slashed over at
It's
you.
waiting to kick the weapon away.
Yeah. Getting something out of someone's hand, whether it be a weapon or an item, is hard to do. If you have that thing, it makes it really easy to do, but you still got to get to it and such, unfortunately. However, I rolled really low on the damage there, so with both of their attacks combined, you only took 9, is it? Hold on.
Not bad.
I'm doing math in my head here. Yes, you took 9 points of slashing damage from these individuals. I rolled dog shit.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, that was the second lowest I could have possibly rolled. As that happens to you. Maro, it is your turn. You are add 5 feet to your distance. Basically, you're about 85 feet away from your crew here. Are you just continuing on the ride?
Like I can't.
You can. That's fine.
I
That's
can't
fine.
help
That's
him
fine.
at this point.
That's fine. Honestly, that's fine. All right, Eileen, you're up. Oh, I am a dumbass, but we'll continue on. Continue. Go ahead, Eileen.
I will do as I'm told and get out of here.
Okay. Are you dashing? Or what are you doing?
With my flying speed, does it still get halved?
Your flying speed and your Zephyr combined puts you to 80, but you're still halved because of your exhaustion. So yes, you're at 40 right now. Go ahead.
I thought we discussed that Zephyr Strike doesn't give an additional 30.
Right. Sorry, it doesn't give an additional per. It's just the first one. Sorry, a lot going on in my head. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. But yes, your speed is still halved, so from 50 to 25.
Okay. Okay, I'll move 20 feet. So
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go up there.
Absolutely.
And as an action, I'll drop Zephyr Strike, and now I will officially cast Fog Cloud, but I'll cast it. Oh, fuck. I don't know who to pick. Do the people like these back people, are they looking towards the people that are running away?
This individual is very much focusing right there on these guys running away. You see them getting ready to cast again. They're grabbing onto some vines.
Okay, I have to save them. So I'll cast Fog Cloud because I think I actually have the range for it. 120 feet.
120 feet, and as long as you're within that 120 feet, which you definitely are. So yeah.
I'll cast a Fog Cloud line.
Fog Cloud what? I'm sorry.
Huh?
Fog Cloud what? I'm sorry?
A Fog Cloud line in front of this person.
Draw the line,
they don't
please.
cast towards
30 feet?
Yes.
Okay. In between the cranes, you basically put up a tennis ball net of whoosh, like visibility, and immediately the rest of that is obscured to you. In fact, actually, technically here, you don't... You're not flying, right?
No,
Out of
I'm
curiosity?
on the ground.
You're on the ground? Okay, got it. You technically lose sight of them as well. But they are... Now, suddenly they have a fog cloud in front of them. They cannot see currently. All right.
That's it.
With that, it is Ismark's turn, who's letting who is just letting himself get pulled away. Actually, hold on. He's mostly letting himself get pulled away as Octav, you were looking at him kind of being grabbed in between like your trunk. As he sheaths his sword, and you see him pull from his back his crossbow as he kind of just leans over to the side. He's like, "Sorry, buddy," as he kind of puts his foot over at your cheek and uses that to just kind of push your trunk outwards to the side. And he's gonna aim a shot past you at disadvantage. I'm gonna fire at least on one of these guys.
At least be about it.
With disadvantage from a distance. That's in. He only has a +4 to that, doesn't he? Yeah. So close. As a bolt just kind of goes over this guy's head to the side here. It's slightly to the right. Damn it! So he's starting to try to load up another one as you guys are being pulled back. That's it for Ismark's turn. All right.
I hate this. I dash off screen.
Right. Dash off screen.
Yeah. But that should be enough. That should be enough. I'm going to as a dash off screen, I'm gonna drop Marth, and if no, I'll carry them a little longer.
Okay.
Mm.
You dash over into the distance. You guys are considered off the map. You're about 80 feet off the map that way.
I know.
You're getting towards the area where you can start seeing the opening as it's continuing onward. There are some people watching as they leave, but that would be that. I will say also, now they were supposed to get a turn last time. I forgot about it as we were switching through because there was just a lot going on. But here we go.
The mages. Disgusting creatures.
I'll just allow it because they were already behind and these guys were full on running while these guys were just constantly just trying to cast. I will say, whatever happens on this turn, this one doesn't show up again. You don't see that one for this round for some reason. Who knows why? This one in particular, though, as they start running out, they are going to, they're going to start running down the hill. 6. They are, I think they're just short on the range. Yeah. Okay. Then let's do this. Okay. Thorn, as you are just now kind of just fighting your way through these individuals, you and Rose on your back, and you're looking out. This druid will kind of grab onto the ground, and you see the roots kind of almost a wave fly over to you. And I'm going to need you to make another strength saving throw, my friend.
Alrighty.
Easy shit for my guy. Come on. Come on.
This is, still with advantage?
Why did you have advantage the first time?
I have no idea. You guys just kept telling me I had advantage.
No, for the attack. This is for the strength
okay.
save.
Strength save.
Okay.
Yeah. The other one was reckless attacks. 18 does save. 18 does save for that one. This one is they are running out. I will say, yeah. You see them running with an unnatural speed as you see them actually kind of running out faster than you could actually ever. Before when they reach around here, I'll say they'll use an action. They will... Yeah, you see them kind of pull out their staff, and you see them kind of grab onto it, and as they're doing it, they kind of grab onto the pole of the staff and raise upward. And as they're following upwards, you see that spikes are beginning to kind of grow out of the weapon. That'll be their turn for that. And then, yeah, this individual, for some reason, is not seen. That is all for now. Thorn, you're up.
Okay. Okay. For my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Second one.
That's fair.
19. Oh, thank God for max.
You and Ismark both rolled max, funny enough.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna have Rose make her attack really quick on what's the guy that's been hit the most? Is it this guy?
Because of your repost, it's been this guy. You've hit him now.
This guy?
Yeah, you've hit him now.
I'm gonna have Rose hit that guy real quick.
Okay. 25 hits.
25, 16 slashing damage.
With finally your first time, the Rose kind of goes up, holds onto both ends of the greatsword, and impales downwards, hitting from the chest cavity, from the above the neck into the chest cavity, popping down all the way to the gut, and Rose, with a strong pull back, basically can opener lids the front of this dude as he fucking dies.
That's good.
Good job, Rose. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Cloud Strike.
Where are you going?
Fucking here, and then
Okay.
I still got 10 more feet of movement. So
With the hold on, actually. Never mind, you're good. Your cloud strike perfectly moved you. Never mind. There was bramble and stuff around you, but you are now fine. Go ahead.
gotcha. And then 5, 10, and then that's where I end my turn.
Okay. It's their turn. And they're going to begin giving chase. Which does not take them that long, honestly, as they're just going to continue kind of moving up and outwards here.
That guy can't move. Or wait, no, the guy that was killed can't move. Never mind.
Correct.
Yeah.
So
Use
as you
the
are
render.
continuing onwards, yeah, I need to start putting markers. My apologies. As they start going out, they're going to start running. I will say, actually, this one was going to go for Eileen. 2 attacks to you. First one misses you, Thorn.
Alright, I still got one more in me, so let's fucking hit that.
Wow.
That's a hit.
25.
On this individual.
I was gonna say save that for Cloud Strike.
18.
Okay. As you get 18 damage on that one, as they are going through that one, first one misses. But while you're doing that and you stab out into the front of this man, you get a feeling of a rake coming up from behind you. So you get 1 hit. Eileen, you're getting reckless as well. But I don't think an 11 hits you.
No.
Okay. Then Thorn, you take 8 points of slashing damage from the back as you are running out and running away.
All good.
That's that. Morrow. Just holding on to Amaris.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Sorry, my guy. Eileen, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I'll dash out of here.
You'll dash out. Okay. Dashing out puts you to 50 feet of movement. Make it towards the edges. Okay.
And Zephyr's strike is dropped because it's concentration.
Yes.
So it does have attack of opportunity.
So it does what? I'm sorry?
It does have an attack of opportunity.
Yes. Sorry, I thought you were saying something that was going to negate that.
No.
Please miss. Please
Natural
fucking
20.
miss. Ah!
You take 23 points of damage as you're leaving. Slashing.
Okay.
All right. With that, as you are running out, Ismark is going to... I don't think Ismark has range anymore. He's too far out. Ismark... No, Ismark is still within range. Never mind. He's going to take another shot at disadvantage. Which hits. The individual right over here suddenly gets pelted with an arrow, taking...
9 damage? Question mark?
Exactly 9, yeah.
Oh!
No lie. I rolled it and I added the multiplier. Hold on here. Okay, there we go. As just a bolt just hits this one on the side as you are just kind of still running through, Thorn. With that, what are you doing, Aknev the Mammoth?
Aknev the Mammoth. Aknev the Mammoth. 80 feet. Get them to the clearing. And drop them off.
Got it. Getting, I will say, I believe that, because that's 100, yeah. Sorry, just literally working on the overlay map, just holding on to it and looking over. You would need, if you could get them, you can get them into the forest, but you couldn't get them to the opening clearing over to the front, I would say. So if you want to drop them off to the forest here, you could.
That's fine.
Okay, drop them off to forest, got it. And then you start to try to head them on back.
Yeah.
All right, Maro, you got to hold onto a Mars. Is that all right?
That is fine.
Is Marcus still over here? All right. And then you start heading back. No problem there. All right.
Aknev Uber, here we come.
I will say from this angle, actually, what is your sight? It's a basic 0, so you don't see it. Maro, make me a perception check, though, from this angle as you're looking through.
Next time, Pramar, give me something with teeth.
11.
11. The only reason that you see it is because it's strange to see this in the middle of combat. You see where the fog cloud still lies. Oh, actually, speaking of, make me a con save, because I believe fog cloud is concentration. Make me a con save, Eileen.
Okay.
As you are still seeing the kind of angle of this fog cloud, you're seeing that this kind of almost... the mist itself has been brought up and kind of held up into a wall. And as you're looking at it, the thing that you noticed is the man behind it. The man that was chasing you, the druid. They are not in a combat stance. They are not prepared. They are not looking at it in perplexion. They're on their knees, with their hands forward, bowing almost to it.
A mist messiah? Question mark.
Well, don't they associate the mist with Strahd?
Yeah.
So, you know.
If Eileen the mist, Jesus.
Mist Jesus.
Can they split the mist like Moses? Question mark.
I will say, that is what you gain, Morrow. It is the druid's turn now. They are going to, let's see. This one, can it reach Thorn? It cannot reach directly, so it's going to go over to here, and then it's going to use its dash to get in front of Thorn. They seem to be trying to almost capture or at least take you down in some way, Thorn. This one here, I believe it has 30 feet of movement for it. It can. Okay. This one will move over to... Actually, before that one moves, yeah, it'll move here, here, and then do that. So right before this one arrives over to here as they are dashing first, this one just kind of rubs their hands together and points them out forward towards you, and you see them clap out in your direction. I will ask you to make me a... Thorn, I need you to make me where is it? I thought it was Constitution. I just want to make sure I'm reading the word. Constitution saving throw.
Are you thunder waving him?
Yeah.
9.
Failure.
I'm going to Indomitable.
Oh, you can.
I'm re-rolling.
Let's go.
20.
You are saved, but you do suffer still half the damage. you take, or you would have taken. Sorry, my brain is fried. You would have taken 15 points. You now only have that to 7 points of thunder damage.
Gotcha.
As you just kind of feel a quick sonic wave almost shoot out towards you and at you. Then this individual goes to your side there. That's all that they can do for that. And from what you see, still, Maro, this druid still behind the fog is bowing down to this. That's all. Thorn, you're up. You're being
Okay.
surrounded now and beaten.
Okay. Let's see here. I will take some of these attacks and go here. And
You will take 2 attacks, or 3 technically. You'll take 3 attacks.
that's fine.
First one.
Actually, before I moved really quick, I would have where I was right here.
Yes.
I'm still gonna move, so I'll still take those attacks. But before I move, I was just gonna have Rose take hers. So I'm gonna have her hit that bitch.
Okay.
And Rose can get advantage off me, right? So can I get Rose over here?
Yes. Rose can get advantage
So,
because the moment that she apparates, that's what
fantastic.
happens there.
Let's go.
This is a 26,
Okay. That hits.
16 slashing, and then I will go here.
As you go there, you will take 3 attacks. The first one misses.
Okay.
Second one misses. Third one, I did not roll above a 7.
Huge.
6 rolls didn't roll above a 7. You're up.
Huge.
All misses.
So they all miss?
All
Okay,
miss.
sweet. Okay. I'll take another one. You can have another try.
Okay, thank you. Not advantage on this one. That's a 3. That's
And actually, yeah, I'll take a dash action too because I haven't fucking done anything.
no, you haven't.
So, well, those 30s, 15, 20, 25, 30s, so I can get up there.
Okay. Sorry, just double checking something here.
It's all good.
You have 5 more feet of movement.
Oh, I'm good there.
We're out. Not yet.
As you are running out, you just kind of bypass Eileen for a moment there. It is their turn here, and they are going to continue kind of running out.
That extra person take the opportunity attack on me, or did they miss?
They did. They missed.
Okay,
Every single one of them missed. All 4 of them missed.
gotcha.
It was amazing. For you, not for me. They're going to run. This one can reach you, so they will. But they're all going to be dashing now, just trying to catch up. I will actually say, you know what? No, hold on. I'll say this is turning into a chase sequence now. So, what I'll have you guys do, as you guys are running and beginning to kind of go through, you guys are beginning to escape. And these guys are starting to give chase to you all. I will give them one more shot to cast you guys off with an entangle, because they are still within range of it. So I need both Eileen and Thorn to make a strength saving throw.
13.
You passed? No, that passes. We know that.
That passed. 12 also passes.
Oh, thank God.
12 is just the DC, as you both pull off and keep on running. So that's that for that. And as you guys are both running, you are running towards the mammoth. The mammoth is charging over. What are you doing, mammoth?
Scoop.
Scoop. Okay. As you grab onto your friends, and you guys.
Oh no,
keep
I'm staying
running.
on the ground.
You're staying on the ground?
Yeah, I'm staying on the ground.
Eileen, are you getting on Octave the mammoth? Eileen? Okay. Got it. As you are hoisted up onto Octave the mammoth, and you guys are running out on outward, I will say, Thorn. Since you are running, you don't have the extra speed, but you are not now slowed by these effects here.
Yeah. I'm doing what I can to keep them off, so if they catch up, I'm gonna engage.
Got it. I'll say crossbow bolts are being fired past you guys and trying to aim over towards them from Ismark as you guys are running through. Is the plan here? What is the plan here, guys? Are you running into the woods? Are you trying to get to the opening at the front of the hill? What are you guys doing? I need to know.
Trying to get to the Marlikov.
Okay.
Yeah.
If that's the goal, I'm asking you: are you going on the main road, or are you going through the woods?
Probably better to stay on the main road, right? These are druids; they'll have advantage in the woods.
Maybe. Maybe.
Y'all.
I'm big, so I can at least like take shots. Yeah, let's just go on the main road.
Okay. As you are doing that and you start running through, I need a con save from both Thorn and from the Mammoth. The Mammoth, you have a +5.
How does Octave have better con than the Mammoth?
He doesn't have a con save.
Are we
Most beasts don't have saves.
close enough tomorrow to get the advantage of the save, or no?
No.
Okay.
Mars with the Mars kind of running up forward a bit.
15.
Okay. +5, Mammoth.
10.
10 total. All right. As you guys are kind of running through and kind of going on out as fast as you can, luckily with that 10 and your enhanced movement speed, you don't have a shortness of breath enough to stop you. The 15 though is good enough for someone who doesn't have enhanced movement speed. As you guys are just running through, and eventually you guys will start to catch up. Morrow, you have a Mars over your shoulder. Ismark is just kind of firing shots as they're kind of getting closer. He's just kind of running with you. What are you doing, Morrow?
Go or go.
Morrow?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
I'm holding on to a Mars, right?
Yes.
I want to take a look around, right? I know that Druid is kneeling. Are there any other, like, woodland creatures coming out? Because I'm thinking he might be casting some kind of spell.
Give me a perception check.
You might be speaking to the trees, who knows?
Oh, they can talk to the trees. Talk to the
And
trees.
Valorax. Okay.
Oh,
Pretty good.
With a 17, as you are kind of just keeping an eye and looking around, you're seeing more people are starting to rise up from the hill. The hill is starting to become on alert as it's kind of going through. And at least for one individual, as they are just kind of looking around, you do see one individual in particular that begins kind of talking to the palm of their hand, and then you see them release a very small little critter in the distance. With a 17, in fact, you'd be able to see they release just kind of a rat onto the floor. As the rat starts scurrying down the hill, you start watching it way in the distance.
tell Strahd. Go telling Strahd.
Oh, a rat.
Go telling Strahd.
How far is it?
Oh
from me?
shit! Oh,
A rat.
How far is it? It's probably a good couple 100 feet up the hill, probably around
Okay.
300 feet, 200 feet or so.
Nothing I can do about it, but
Fuck.
I'm just gonna keep an eye on a Mars and try and move back just a bit.
Okay, you're gonna let the rat go. Fair enough.
Yeah, I gotta let it go for now, but I keep knowing that I can't do anything about it.
I mean, that's fair. All right, then Ismark is just going to keep on firing pop shots to give the people behind just problems as they're running forward. As you guys are kind of going through it, I will ask one more time. Eileen, are you doing anything on top of the mammoth?
No.
No? Okay, as you're holding up and getting ready. You guys, then if you guys are just running, I need one more con save from you guys as you guys are running through. Maro, as you're picking up Mars, and as they're all running through. I need to know. Octave, is the plan to put everyone on your back and run? Or is everyone just going to run side by side?
Would that cause problems if I put them on my back?
You start trying to calculate in your head. Do you want to roll to figure that out?
Motherfucker, fine. No,
That is a -2 total.
I hate this.
Or sorry, -1 total.
I should have been.
Right?
Oh.
No, -2. Yeah, never mind.
I'm going.
You don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. How do I feel right now with Eileen on my back?
You barely even feel her.
Okay. I'm a scoop.
You're gonna try to scoop and run. Okay.
One,
Then
because
I
it's
need-
really fucking funny.
Yeah. Now I need another con save from everyone that is running, aka I need it from Thorn and from Octave the Mammoth.
14.
Octave the Mammoth, you get the +3 from Morrow.
4, actually.
4, +4. My apologies.
Don't disrespect them like that. Oh, thank God.
Nice.
22 plus 4 is 26.
You beat the 18 DC. As you grab everyone on. It's a little heavier than you maybe would have thought, but you know what? You don't need to think about that. You just need to think about running as a mammoth. Yeah.
It's gonna,
Go ahead.
just a little, as I'm kind of, thrashing with everyone in the back, I just accidentally hit a few trees to, make them, fall behind us.
Make me an athletics check.
+7 on this bitch.
Do I need to make checks to avoid those trees?
You're running side by side. It wouldn't immediately fall over. We'll see if
Okay.
it happens, but it
Okay,
didn't.
good.
As all of you just kind of get impacted to the side. I just need the people on the back real quick, just to make me
Okay.
just some just to make me some dex saves.
Maybe this is a bad idea.
As
Oh, what that
Octave
everybody
just-
has disadvantage on, and now that you're making them do that, yeah.
Eileen-
Shut
successful on that.
Such Cuddleberry.
Is
Morrow.
Mark natural 20s?
Good shit.
It's more different today. Morrow. Deck save.
Yeah, I know. I really don't like this.
I know.
14.
14 is
Right.
enough to hold on with Amaris. So you kind of hold on to her.
Okay, I'm not doing that no more.
As you think, well, maybe that wasn't the best idea. As you continue on forward, I will say the rest of the people, as both the shots are kind of being fired at them, you do have a faster speed than maybe about more than like 2 or 3 of them that are running and trying to catch up to you. But only as 2 or 3 of them are running, you guys go maybe about 100, 200 feet away from this hill before they start to slow down and actually stop giving chase. As they think 3 of them probably don't stand the best chance, as you guys are already firing, they're already some damage and stuff, and as you start to head back. So, with this, you guys have successfully managed an escape, but you were not unnoticed.
Ah,
Save the Molotov now, because Strahd's gonna come here. We need to go somewhere else.
we're staying at the Mardikovs.
Strahd's gonna be here.
Where else can
We have
go?
no other choice.
We
And as you guys begin debating on what to do about now the situation that just occurred, you're now sudden forms of fatigue, and as you guys are leaving Yester Hill finally, we're gonna go into a little bit of an early break here and figure that out. All right,
It's a hella early break.
it's not hella early.
I have to
It's,
pee anyway.
Hour and
we
a
already
half.
we've been out for an hour and a half.
It's gotta be intense, not gonna lie. Anyway, I'm gonna put us on break right now.
Yeah, let's go to break for right now, because you guys have just escaping from the Druids of Yester Hill here, right? Oh my god,
Yeah,
you really
what?
give no warning.
No, we're going back into it. Hi. We're back.
Welcome back, everybody. We're apparently live right now. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
As it was last left off, it was pretty short, so I'll rush it through and then we'll get back into it. Because we still got another 2 hours left.
Ooh.
Yeah. The group themselves, as they were excuse you. The group themselves,
Sorry.
as they were running out of, as they were running out of the fog, had unfortunately been spotted and noticed thanks to the shining light emanating from the group, from the amulet around Morrow's neck. As that had happened, Ismark had killed the individual that was announcing their positioning, but the group just barely managed to band together and make it out in time. As they were all rushing out and heading out, they did notice at least some form of a rat, at least being let go and given the ability to go and move around. I will say, while that was happening, you all are finally running out, and we're going to get to the point where you guys have now cleared a distance enough to where you don't see them behind you anymore, at least currently. You can make a perception check to see if you're maybe could actually spot something. Amaris is still comatose on top of the mammoth with you all, as you all are just now kind of sitting there and thinking about the events that just transpired, both inside of the fog and leaving Yesterhill in this moment in time.
Nat 20 for perception, baby.
Okay, this Thomas is on a roll today.
Okay. Well then. Looking through, you are clear. You do not see any creatures or anything. But whether it's just the humdrum of just the boom, 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 boom of your heart finally slowing for a moment and taking off your helmet, you just hear a squeak.
What? Where?
And you see wrestling about 100 feet off from you. That natural 20-23 total.
Oh, it's that fucking rat. Do I see it?
It seems to be like about 100 feet off into the forest as it's just rushing. And you didn't know about the rat prior. You just noticed that there is a rat kind of running through the forest right now.
Oh, damn it.
You could take a shot. It's only one rat.
I could, but I'll be at disadvantage.
Honestly, yeah, fair enough.
Fuck
It's
it.
up to
I'll take a shot at it. Why not?
It's a rat! All right, you are firing at a random rat into the forest. It has +5 cover as it is completely covered in brush, and also you are disadvantaged at the distance here.
Yeah, so it's it's over 80 feet away.
Yes,
Okay,
it's around
gotcha.
like 100-ish. You barely made out the squeak and the little brushing through.
17?
Huh. Hold on.
Please say it's enough.
Did it hit?
Please say it's enough.
Hold on. I think you did.
That was just the most like. Wait.
That shouldn't have.
Shouldn't have happened.
Hold on. I just want to make sure. I'm more stunned than I am like.
The DM was too stunned to speak.
Hey, Thorn became a better shot ever since Babala Saga, right? He got some confidence in his bow now.
As you fire it off into the distance, it kind of just arcs on through, and it just kind of goes, and you lose sight of it in a brush.
I heard the sound.
There's a little squelch. You don't hear anything else.
I'm guessing it died no matter what.
Please say it's enough.
Most animals generally have 1 or 2 hit points.
Yes.
I'm just gonna pocket the crossbow again. Just ignore it.
As everyone just watched Thorn just fire out into the bushes. Must hate bushes.
Must have been the wind.
I mean, you natural 20 noticed the rat.
Oh yeah, I mean still.
All right. Well, rat's gone. Maybe it looks like it. All right.
What to do?
To the Mardukavs.
Man, that's a problem that's been solved.
Huh.
I was legit on a roll today.
Okay. So that. Oh yeah. Okay. No, that's fine. You guys are. Where are you guys heading to?
Mardukavs. We get rest. We get rest. Oh, yeah, I gotta check something.
Bro really hit a natural 20 on that.
I'm so
makes me mad.
Hey,
All right.
listen, Amaris is down right now. Somebody has to pick up the slack on perception, all right?
You really did that though. You really did that.
Hey,
All right.
my natural 20 isn't even her passive.
I'm
So
very
let me
well.
have
Why
that.
do you get mad at her all the time? All right.
Damn.
As you all turn, finally getting into the winery, looking through a lot of the more healthier now brushes and bushels of grapes and sets for the winery here, as you all are finally like starting to make your way inward. Some of you are a bit damaged. A lot of you are just fatigued, in all honesty, but you are making your way now finally back into the Wizards of Wine. You are kind of met halfway through as you see Elivier kind of is currently in the process of picking some of the grapes as he sees all of you guys coming in on a mammoth. And he kind of puts it down and goes, as he sees it on, he starts kind of running back for a moment before he sees who's on top and goes, who's you? Oh, are you?
Yes.
He's shouting this out at like from 50 feet. Are you just gonna try to dash and grab him?
Oh no, I'm gonna get closer. And then when he's like, if he stays in range, I grab him.
Who's your friend? What is this big fellow?
Who is he saying this to?
You got this.
mammoth.
I'd say it's a mammoth.
That's
Mammoth. What's a mammoth? Ah!
it's
As you pick him
it's
up.
Octave. But for now, we need it's Octave. But for now, we need to go back inside.
As you picked up Elivier now with your trunk, and as you kind of say that, hey, what happened to? Is this a were thing? Is this like a were mammoth? Okay,
No,
I'm going
no.
inside. Got it.
It's
Magic.
As he will turn himself into a raven to get out of that grasp suddenly.
You know, I'm just gonna take Amaris inside, man. Fuck this shit.
Yeah. And fly on out. As Octave, as you were kind of going through and continuing onwards, you can leave the rest of the group into the front of the winery. Elivier flies up forward and lands kind of onto the perch. Okay. Huh. I don't understand the mammoth or whatever it is. Kind of a giant bear tusk thing. But okay. You are all good. You need to stay the night then? I've already been told by Davian that it's all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all right.
Nod's big mammoth head.
We'll be staying for probably a couple of days.
Oh yes, of course. Is everything all right?
Ivan
just-
looks down.
We just had a long day. People need rest. That's all.
They started.
It's all right.
Yeah. As you actually say that, Elivier goes. It's. He looks up at this. Oh. That response tells me everything. Some of them are still asleep, so just little shush. But absolutely fine. Go upstairs. You already ate, so you're fine. If you need anything from me, I will. I guess I will be out here. But do take your rest, yeah? As he just finally starts to get a good look at all of you guys. I don't really have a big enough place for your mammoth Ocnev.
He'll be back to normal soon.
Wait.
Okay.
Octave, transform back.
He just kind of. I'm sorry, but he looks down at all of you. And
Alright,
if
okay.
Mammoth could be smug, it would be.
All right, okay. It's time for the old-fashioned way.
Wait.
Mammoths only have so many hit points.
You don't want to hit me. You don't want to hit me. I'm off.
I'm pulling out the
Actually,
mace.
you do want to hit me. I'm off them. I'm away and go somewhere else. I'm gonna go chill over in the corner. Enjoy being taller than everyone for a few seconds.
The road is fine, but there's a lot of small spaces in the winery if you're trying to go through the bushes. They're about 10 feet wide, so you can't.
I don't want to crush grapes.
Octave,
Yeah, so you
need
could you could go out through the main road that you came in from, and there are some walkways like that, but
No,
there are some places you just-
I'll go back to human.
You need
Okay,
to
okay.
transform back.
I'm transforming
because if you
back.
Do not,
I know they'll see us. I'm a big creature. Actually, you don't hear that. Woo! As he heard that, and then he's gonna go back to normal.
Okay, hold on.
What do you mean? Okay, hold on. What do you mean?
Um,
Okay, hold on.
Eileen,
You
with
just made a
your
really
passive,
loud noise.
with that passive perception, Eileen, as after the like that, you just faintly hear a quiet as Akim turns back before you hear
What?
a soft
Oh,
baby.
the
crying.
baby.
bro,
You
people
woke
were
the baby,
sleeping.
Bro, God. Okay, listen. Like, no, but you know what? Fair.
Make him
And-
evil. Make him evil.
wait.
Aknev the baby
Alignment
maker.
change. Alignment change. Alignment change.
You're on thin
Listen,
ice, buddy. You're this close.
I cast sending on Strahd. I'll work with you.
By him. He
Execute
made the
now,
baby cry.
66.
They betrayed me.
Yeah,
I'm
as
joining.
Elevator just goes, I said quiet, please, my friend.
Sleep.
Thorn's just gonna roll his eyes and he's gonna go over to Eileen and say, "Can I talk to you in private for a second?"
Sure. She won't be looking at you in the eye, but she definitely looks guilty.
That's fine. What if anybody else has other stuff really quick before you want to do that, Blur?
No, Ismark will just help Maro, or just do it for him. We'll help Mars up to the place. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll go like outside really quick or something and just sit down. So, what'd you see in there?
She kind of looks at him confused. Huh?
What'd you see? In the mist. We went to the right place, right?
Could I try to check his intention?
You could roll an insight check.
At
You can roll
disadvantage? Well,
deception.
now.
You can roll deception or persuasion on your end, Thorn, but roll it as a GM. So roll it to me in particular.
Okay, he's not really trying to hide anything.
No, I know. We're just trying to see.
Okay. Let me
Yeah.
see. Which one?
Okay.
Okay.
You can give an honest interpretation for this. What is Eileen reading? She beat you, so go ahead.
Yeah. So what's Eileen reading off of Thorn?
Yes. Is it for his intention roughly for you asking this in this turn? Like what do you mean, or what are you trying to get at by the what is it, you know?
He's genuinely asking what he's asking, but he seems to be leading up to ask something else. Like he's just kind of taking this slow.
She's gonna take a deep breath. I told you guys about the two figures in the fog.
Mhm.
Those figures were the woman in the portrait in the castle, and another woman, shorter, with straight hair, black hair, and we looked like each other. They showed me visions.
Mhm.
And then she looks like really sad. The first one found I'm gonna guess her husband on the floor dead, and Strahd was there before his vampire form. Then she was running to a very tall tower. Strahd almost caught her, but she felt just ready, and she jumped.
She killed herself.
Yeah, I
Fuck.
I felt her fear
I
and her resolve.
understand.
Then the next one showed her laying on the bed, and there's two figures. One of them really looked very familiar to Father Donovich, but it wasn't him. I don't think it was him. And then another man. I don't know, but I just felt this pain in my neck. And then she shakes her head out of like whatever she was feeling in her head. And then I went back to this view of the marsh, and she's like closing her eyes, trying to like remember it. She's I see this epitaph, and it just has some writings on it. I couldn't read it in time, and then there was this, at the base of this statue, there was something in the cracks, and something was glowing in it, and I'm just... She just opens her eyes, kind of gazing out in confusion and shock. I don't know, it just feels like that landscape is really important. And I, well, later, want to find it.
Yeah. If it's a marsh, it sounds like it could be Perez. Which, that fucking sucks that we were just there, but it would make sense if there was something hidden that we didn't see. We can go back there soon.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you had to see and feel all that, though. That was like when I felt with Thornbolt up at the Abbey. It's weird feeling somebody else die for a cause that you don't understand. Are you okay from that?
She just kind of looks to the floor. I don't know. I'm not thinking clearly. And I'm not okay. But I don't know what I'm feeling. Maybe I'm just trying to push my feelings away. To just act instead of think.
Is that what happened earlier?
She nodded. She's not looking at you this entire time, but she just nods.
It's okay. He's gonna move his seat and sit down next to you, and he's just gonna look down too. You know, you do have a habit of putting yourself in bad situations. Albeit they're your choice, but it can get really bad really quick. And today was one of those times.
I'm not trying to be a hero. I just want you guys to be okay. And then she'll finally, like, look at you in the eye.
To be what? I didn't hear the middle part of that.
She, what was the last thing you heard?
It was, I want you guys to be, and then
Cut out.
look me in the eye.
She wants you guys to be okay.
Ah, okay. I know you're not trying to be a hero. Believe me, I don't think any of us are. But you're good at it. You're probably one of the closest ones to an actual hero around here. At least, someone that somebody can look up to and be proud of. I understand why you make the decisions that you make. Whether it's jumping out of a tower to save a bunch of kids, whether it's turning invisible to go and investigate something so we can't stop you, or turning into a cloud of mist, which, fuck me, I don't know how you did that, but I get it. I do. And don't get me wrong, I'm never mad at you for that type of thing. I worry about you all as well. Because even if you're not trying to be a hero, I feel like the fate of heroes follows all of you. And that is dying, trying to help those that you care about. I don't want to see you rush into a bunch of fucking druids that we accidentally angered just to die after figuring out what may be going on with you here.
I don't know. I don't really care what happens to me. As long as you guys make it through, that's all I care about.
But we care. That's the conflict here. You may not care what happens to yourself, and explaining your past and everything, I understand. If I went through everything that you've went through, I would probably have a similar mindset. But I care what happens to you. Arknev will never admit it, but he cares. Morris does, Morrow does, Ismark, Victor. Everybody that we've helped, they care what happens to you. You are a vital piece of this group. And we can't lose you. And I don't mean that in a selfish way of losing your abilities. I mean, you deserve to make it home. You deserve a life for yourself, something after this hell. And we're doing our best to achieve that. Which is why sometimes we can get frustrated when you do something rash that goes directly against all of that. But again, I understand.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. There's nothing to apologize for. I'll kind of like nudge you in a joking way. I know you'll do it again. I know you'll probably do it several more times before we get out of Barovia. And each time, we'll always be there to back you up and help you out. Just know that even if you might not care what happens to you, we do. So whatever choice that you make, where you think you're putting your life as forfeit, we're directly going against that choice. Whether you like it or not.
I think I won't like it.
That's fair. You don't have to. But we like having you alive, so rather have you alive and angry than dead and happy. No offense.
I don't. Whatever.
What?
I just don't think that they correlate very well. I feel like. I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking.
I'm messing with you.
Oh. Got it.
Just keep doing what you're doing. You're a good part of this team. You're an amazing person. I just don't want to lose you.
So you're not mad at me?
No, I'm not mad. I was worried about you. That's why I came after you. Fucking, they hit me hard. They hit everybody hard. Look at how much fucking armor I'm wearing compared to how much armor you're wearing. I don't want to see that happen to you.
Well, it kind of did. And then she just
I
looks
know.
at her back. It's all
Yeah.
fucking scarred up.
There's only so much I can do. I'm not angry, just concerned. That's why I'm here now. If I was angry, I'd be giving you an earful and telling you tactics and different bullshit that I don't actually care about. I just want you to be okay.
I am. Just... Please understand that I would just give everything if I could to save you. And the others. But you get what I mean.
I was gonna see if he notices that, because he's kind of oblivious.
It would be insight, not perception.
Insight? Okay. Well, you can. It's the same roll, anyways. So
Well,
he'll just smile. No. I don't want anything to happen to you either, or the others. He'll
Great.
hold it.
Yeah.
He'll
She's
stand
just
up and
gonna
he'll
stand
hold
up.
out his hand to you and
Oh. She'll
Let's
take his
agree.
hand.
say, "Let's agree to make sure that nothing happens to either of us or anybody else. All right? We'll do our best, no matter what."
Sure. Sure.
Still no more jumping out of windows, though. I mean that part.
I'm not gonna make that promise. Now
I
that I
know.
have this flying ability, I'm probably gonna jump out of buildings more often.
It'll find DNA.
I feel better about you jumping out of windows if you have a flying ability. However, I don't feel better about you jumping out of windows, but I won't say anything about it. Unless you fall, then I'm going to say something about it again.
No, I'm gonna make it look so believable. I'll make
You'll
a big
fall.
splat out of it.
You're going to fall and go splat.
Yeah, but not real, you know, like...
What does that mean?
Well, Cause as I don't know, like being in the mist kind of made me part of it, if that makes sense. So, like, if I was gonna fall off a building, then I would fall and then poof, turn into mist, and then quickly go back in my solid form on the ground, safe, no injuries. Then I would pretend I'm dead, like and then make a noise like splat, while like I have some tomatoes or something.
You know, you do that. Just remember, I heard how upset you were when I fell off the top of Ravenloft. I'll be just as upset.
But you can't fly like that. Of course I would
Exactly.
be upset. What?
Doesn't mean I can't willingly forget to make myself upset. You can act, so can I.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay, cool.
Do you?
No,
Okay.
I'm gonna
As
go.
you-
I'm gonna go.
as you two finally get that moment of separation after both significant and sweet conversation, if not a little bit awkward towards the end. You are given the essential day as you all are fatigued, and your intent was to stay here and rest. I'm assuming because you guys said for the long rest and such, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
You guys wanted to just stay here for multiple long rests to rest and such.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then I'm going to ask a couple of questions so we can help you guys streamline this, because I'm assuming that's what you want to do. Because first off, I'm going to ask every single day if anyone wants to do it. I'm going to continue on with the days. As I continue on with the days, at any point in time, tell me stop because you want to do something on this day. And I will also ask, real quickly, how long do you roughly intend? As that is also what Davian will ask you guys. And also, how much are you telling Davian of your situation?
How long has it been since we killed Vladimir?
2 days.
2 days, yeah.
Yeah.
How long will we need to get everybody back up to snuff? Like,
6 days.
fully, no exhausted,
So
no exhaustion.
it's for Amaris, it'll be
5
5 days.
My bad. I don't know if it's
If
5 days.
if we're pushing it, 3. If we're just trying to get Amaris to the point where she's good, 3 days.
That'll be only half speed and
She'll be down to 2 at that point.
What are we? What are we
Do you
trying
want
to
to go for a middle and hit 4?
because
Question.
right now her max HP is 40 something. And
Okay, yeah, we
Yeah.
need to fix. What are we
Yeah.
trying to? Let's make sure. What are we trying to do after our rest? What's our plan after? Because that matters a lot. Are we trying
could-
to hit Berez again? Get whatever Eileen's looking for? Are we trying
could,
to
yeah.
go to Volaki? Or are we trying to maybe find those Vistani? If we're having a vote, I think
we rest up good. We go to Berez.
I'm worried about that. Not because it's Berez, but because during that time. Damn, excuse me,
Yeah?
sorry. Bro, I just hiccuped a ghost.
Yeah, you picked up and burped. It reminded me of something
Yeah.
from a cartoon. I can't remember which one though.
Yeah. We go, right? We travel. The issue I'm thinking is right by the time they should be respond, and that's just like a very easy hike for them to get to us.
Yeah,
That's
but
just all.
they have as much of a hard time moving in that swamp as we do. And
No,
everything, which will be a thing.
of course. I just want to make sure we knew, like, we are putting ourselves in a position where we could get jumped by them. Again,
Yeah.
I'm totally down. I low-key, crazy idea. And this is just for me, personally. I just want to check up on Kresik. I just have a bad feeling. But I don't think that's good enough reason to go right now.
Well,
That's all.
We could make a pit stop there,
It might take too long. I'm totally down just to hit Perez and come back for Kresik, but like there's just something in my back of my mind saying Abbott is doing fucky shit again.
I feel like we can, because we can't take the cart into Berez or anything anyways. So I feel like we run into Velaki really quick, leave the cart behind, see if Van Richten left us any notes,
That's what I
see if he left anything in there.
He should leave him a note.
Yeah, that'll let us check
Then
in
well
on-
the Mardikovs are leaving him notes.
We should
And
also
and then we
check-
go to Berez after that because
okay.
hopefully that can get another weapon.
Yeah, that gives me also time to check in on Franz, because if he's not back in 3 days,
Yeah,
after that, then we need to stop by.
yeah.
Just a-
Plus,
Just a thought as
oh, go
well.
ahead.
Just a thought as well. As Mark pulls up, I still am here. I can maybe head out for you guys if you all wish to stay here. I did not go into the fog because I thought I heard something and I followed up onto the hill. I'm right as rain right now. Could head back as well to one of these places, figure out something, get some information, something.
How dare you try to take him away from us?
I think
Why are you talking about me
as,
as if I'm in the third person or something?
as
don't
far
talk to me.
as what I,
Up to
you are
right?
much of a target as we are at this point.
Well, not as much, but yeah, no, I know. I'm
Not
sorry
for the
to say, 'cause it's not
revenants,
too
though.
far.
Not for the revenants
Yeah.
a lot, but still
That is
This man
Strahd.
can move freely.
Well, I was in the building with you, but of course, I guess the target is that one, as he points over to Morrow.
Yeah.
So,
Let's just keep ourselves in a good position that we can escape from any points. Berez may be better. Though the revenants will be on our tail rather soon.
fair enough.
But since, again, like you said, the marsh may give us advantage since they'll be slower. And since Eileen has this new misty powers, she'll be able to ignore the mist. Well, not the mist, the mud, etc. Quite fancy, all of you getting fancy weapons.
Yeah. That's why I think we should get another one. But I think that's a good enough plan as any.
Okay.
And then if we're staying here at the Mardikovs, for as long as we're here, Thorn's just gonna help Davian and the rest of the Mardikovs with whatever chores that they need, just kind of like
Absolutely.
payback for like letting us stay and everything. And if he's ever outside, he's gonna keep a lookout, see if he sees any druids, revenants, anything coming around if he's helping with chores out there.
That is fine and fair. I will ask a couple of things then in that regard, but I just want to make sure because you guys discussed it 3 and 5 were your rough estimates. You guys are aiming for 3 to 5 days ish, roughly.
Do you guys want to just cut it in the middle and do 4?
Sure.
Because then Amaris will just have disadvantage on like ability checks, and that's
Yeah,
it.
that's fine. But that
Yeah.
does suck technically. Because Mars. Well, we have Eileen's perception too.
Yeah.
Okay.
It does suck, but Amaris can. She'll
Four's-
be okay with that. She'll
Four's-
still have her attack, her movement, everything.
4 is good. 4 is good.
Yeah.
Let's do 4.
Okay. Then let's start our time off then. You guys begin your first day. The sun obviously still not shining through, but at least a bit of light out. As the day is mostly spent picking grapes for Thorn and anyone else who wishes to. But for the rest of you guys, you are staying mostly inside trying to recover and recuperate. And no one explained to me, are you guys telling Davian the whole situation, or are you just saying we need to stay here for 4 days?
I think I'm telling in this situation in that
Tired.
we're tired and we're hurt,
Mhm.
and we're gonna need some extra days to recuperate.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right, then I will make sure that there is a tighter watch around this place, making sure that nothing too much occurs. We won't send out many. Actually, yes, our next delivery should be in about 4-ish days. We can push that back if it does need to be. We won't have anyone leaving through here. Everyone will stay close and tight knit. That is what he'll have. So I will I will roll perception for the swarm. Got it. That's their perception for the day. Got it. As you guys rest for the day and finally get into a position of relaxing, you guys ease. The night comes quickly and fast for you all.
As I'm sorry, but
Go
this
ahead.
is to happen. As Mars is, in a very precarious situation, Aknev is going to take out a brushing comb.
A brushing comb.
Yes,
Okay,
I am going to style her hair, and she can't stop me.
that's fair. She is currently unconscious and asleep.
Mhm.
Can't move.
Yeah, you guys are very
Exactly.
full aware. You guys are very full aware that at this point in time, Amaris seems like they are full on such of the exhaustion. They are full on in essentially a semi coma at this point. They
It's
cannot.
terrifying.
Yeah, essentially they are alive for sure. They're just asleep.
Mhm.
But
It's gonna.
The Mardikovs will essentially just keep her fed and keep her hydrated. Essentially, in the meantime, they know how to care for such a thing, as they've had actually people pass out before. Go ahead.
You don't take care of your hair. Someone has to, as he's going to work his magic.
What are you styling her hair into?
Ooh. Shit, I don't know women hair. Let me look.
Aknev, you just see Aknev pull out a Essence magazine. I mean, let's see here.
Oh, this is gonna hurt me. Does this give me any memories?
Of brushing her hair?
Of course. Sure.
Or are you saying you're trying to style it like...
No, is there a particular image in his... I'm just looking up a hairstyle, fuck it.
I will be honest with you, no.
Thank God.
I think she's looking for this.
Lily, what's a good hairstyle? I'm just gonna ask you.
Like, are you being genuine or?
I am not I'm being genuine. I'm not fucking with her.
You give her like a storm kind of mohawk, you know?
Can't do that to her. She'll kill me.
Why?
He's not trying to cut her hair. He's just trying to style like what's there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna shave any part.
Oh.
You can kind of I mean, it's not too hard to make that with kind of how Mars's hair is set. It's just that the back end just falls immediately. It doesn't like full on work.
I'm trying to do a hairstyle that Amara/Micah won't get rid of instantly.
You could do French braids.
Sure, I'll try that.
Okay. You, as there's nothing she can do, you end up just French braiding kind of her hair. She has a little bit of a shave onto the side, so the braid almost creates a perfect line onto the right side. But her luscious white hair is now set into a braid going all the way down to her back, probably reaching a little bit towards a bit underneath her. I'm trying to remember the muscle in the back. I'm pretty sure it's deltoid in particular.
Would.
Pretty sure. I don't know my muscles. But yeah.
Skeltoid.
A bit past the shoulder, essentially, about like 6 inches past the shoulder on both ends with the French braid like tied up and set. Looks tight and nice. You did a good job.
Okay.
All right. You're dexterous enough. I didn't need you to roll for that. You're good.
Thank you.
You're
Thank
good with
you.
your hands. I know you. Let alone, how do you think you can keep Ocnev's hair without being good with hair?
Yeah, that's what to say.
Yeah, it's all good. With that being the case for that, night one comes in, and you are all given a night's rest as you wake up peacefully in the morning. Everyone can remove 1 point of exhaustion. Eileen, you can remove all points of exhaustion gained from the mist.
What?
You are rejuvenated.
Oh shit. I guess I'm gonna work on the farm too. Shit.
The mist don't do the mist don't do shit. Mist don't do anything. That shit cake.
It's almost like there's reasons.
Fuck. Shut up.
Oh shit.
Story beats. Haha, funnies. Anyway,
yes. However, everyone, I believe everyone else was on 1, 3, or 5. So, Maro, you are now on 2, and Amaris can now move again. However, she still seems to be in a coma for right now.
I am
wonder why.
just gonna stop you right there real quick.
Yes.
When I wake up the next morning, I'm going to sort of just in a meditative pose. I'm gonna speak to Gabriel.
Okay. Go ahead.
Gabriel.
Yes.
What do you know? Have you ever had any interactions with the abbot? What do you know about him?
I know as much as you. I never spent any time with him in life or on death.
Then there's one more thing I need to ask you to.
What?
As far as the druids, I don't believe they were always like this. I believe maybe Ravenloft itself did this to them, but Mardikovs had 3 gems that helped with their wine. Right now they have 2. I believe the druids have the last one. But I need to understand the nature of how the druids came to be where they came to be. Do you have any information about how the druids came to be the way they are today?
Fortunately, as I was stationed here, I had spent but only a few months before my end. I learned a bit of the land, but my own lines happened to deal with the castle.
Let's see.
As for the druids, I had heard some mention of their existence, but that was merely it. This land has changed much since I was here. The sun no longer shines. This place was beautiful when I arrived, but now it's desolate, disgusting.
Fair enough. I'll leave you to your machinations, guy. The mission is still... My mission is over. Yet it is just begun.
I understand. Stand tall, Morrow.
Live long. Yep.
You can just feel you can feel you can feel a respect that was coming up, and then that last sentence was kind of a pause, but they allowed it to go through. Feel within you.
Okay. Well
Right.
then, at this point, for the most part, be resting throughout the day, and if I can, just help out at some point, whether it's maybe it's checking the wine for
Absolutely.
checking the wine for poisons, or
Oh, okay.
making sure people are not like checking wine for any poisons and things
Are,
like that.
are you?
Or,
How are you checking it? Are you drinking it first or something, or like?
No, mostly because it's mostly just like because they make them in big batches.
Uh-huh.
So what I'm mostly going to do is I'm not gonna like drink it full sale, but you know how a sommelier where like they just sort of they swish it and then they
Yeah,
sort of
yeah.
just give it the sommelier treatment.
Yeah, that's poison. No.
And
Sure.
then like if there are any sick members of the family, I'll give them the old lay on hands medical treatment.
There
Um,
is Stefania,
oh,
whose leg is finally starting to show some signs of healing after
yeah.
the attack from Morgantha a couple of days ago.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, everyone else has been already healing naturally from their own wounds. Adrian's arm is a little funky, but he's more than fine, pretty much.
Yeah.
If you wish to give.
But I'll do some medical treatments. Like I'm skilled in well, I'm at 2 right now.
Yes, you're at -2.
I'm not really good at medicine right now. I'll still do it anyway.
Can I just walk by and say, "Oh, you got to put it back in place as inspiration."
I will say, you're walking. Absolutely, you can do that. I'll say the door was left open, because walking by means you just walked by a room with one entrance. You were like in a room with one entrance. There was a bedroom of them. Just like,
Octave
oh,
just
hey,
walked in a
walked by."
circle around the room.
He's like, oh, hey, yeah, there you go. I'll say the door was open for you.
You're welcome.
Walking by, how'd you get in our room? Oh,
We just passed it by. We just passed it by.
I just came in. It's like the door's locked. We're on the 7th floor. How did you get in here?
Octave just kind of stares for a second. I can be anywhere I want to. Then walks off.
Okay. He left Barovia.
Yes! Yes!
As Morrow, you can definitely make a wisdom check or a medicine check if you would like.
Yeah, but-
Now you got inspiration. Also, I will say Thorn and Eileen, since you're both working for the day, I will say you can either do me sleight of hand checks if you're cutting some of the grapes off. If you're moving materials, you can do athletics instead.
Ooh. 10.
I know what I'm better
What
at.
is that? A
I know
D8?
what I'm
Yes.
better at.
You guys can work in tandem in that regard.
It's an 11. Wow.
11.
Can I also walk by and be like, "Oh, make sure you get the good ones right there," and throw a bardic inspiration towards Thorn and Eileen?
Sure. Sure, if you want to throw
Okay.
2 bardic inspirations towards your friends.
That's
Oh,
a
wow.
17 now, or 19 now.
Yeah, okay, wow.
You
If you want
have
to throw it
one.
as well, Eileen, you can.
Wait, what?
You got bardic inspiration if you wish to use it as well. But yeah.
I'm gonna save it just in case. Anything could happen.
Did I hear like a sus in the background?
I'm real confused. I've never had a bardic
Anyway,
inspiration said no to.
in the order. Mara, as you're looking through with an 11. Well, first off, the leg is definitely injured and it was just kind of set out of place and everything. You can definitely see that there are signs at least of previous swelling and such. Yeah, this leg will take a bit of healing to actually like go through and go forth. You feel very similarly to, since you've actually dealt with this similarly before, you know at least. Amaris's leg took some time and some healing. You could try to speed up the process by giving it some healing if you would like, but it seems already that it has been taken care of. That's why it's only an 11, luckily.
So Mars is back.
Oh, correct. And Amaris, you wake up in your bed.
I see.
Yeah, we'll get to you in just 1 second. I apologize. But Mara, that is what you kind of note, if that's all right with you. Is there something you want to do or no?
Say it again.
Essentially, the leg has been hurt. There's signs of former swelling and such, but that's about it. That's what you can get. With the
Yeah.
weapon. You think it needs some time. You can maybe heal it as well to rush that time. But
Yeah,
it
let
needs
me-
some healing.
Yeah, let me just do that.
How much healing are you putting in?
I'll put in like 10 points.
10 points. All right. Noticeably already, like there's just kind of there's a small cracking sound, or as things are kind of moving, it's kind of being put in place. As she kind of moves it for a second, she's like, there's still like still not fully healed or nothing, but it's much better. Thank you so much, Mara. I appreciate it. I do.
Hold on.
Huh?
You know what, DM, not change that.
Oh, yeah?
Put in
Okay.
20 more points.
30 total?
Yeah. Just put in 30 more points.
You get jumped today.
Yeah, as you look back at it, you put your hand back on it and you spread out the points to full on 30. As you hear more cracking, and there's a moment, painful moment. Dad kind of reaches over. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? And she goes, and she puts her hand out back. No, ow, oh, and she starts bending her leg. No, I think that's fixed it actually. Hold on. And she moves over to the side, brings up her leg, and starts to stand a little bit. She wobbles for a moment. I think this is good. Oh, thank you, Mara.
And then let me just before I forget, because I gotta roll the recharge for the all right, it's fully charged.
Yeah, you're good. All right. You are fine in that regard there. I will say, Thorn and Eileen, you have a beautiful set of time. Thorn, you have to go inside constantly and be moving some of the barrels. You got to be filling up some of the wines as it's going through and pushing them back out. Eileen, you're a little more on the outside duty. You're with Elivir at a point in time, and then you changed with Claude at another point in time where you're cutting up some of the wines. They're letting you cut over a section, and they teach you of the section that is over more so at the purple grape mash versus the red dragon wine. You're kind of set over to the grape mash section for a little, and then they see how you're doing, and then they switch you with Elivir to go over to the red dragon crush section.
Oh, fucking yeah. That's right.
Yeah. Did you want to roll your what's it called? Bardic Inspiration that Oknev gave you as he's passing by?
Sure.
Go for it. So the 19 turns into a 23. Yeah, still good. Still good.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Just skimmed a little great mash off the top.
Yeah, just one for them and 3 for me. as a Mars, you start feeling yourself rousing up. Some of your exhaustion is gone. You are now at exhaustion level 4. You now have movement. it's half movement, but you still have movement. And as you wake up and as you start moving around a little bit, your muscles feel lethargic. You feel you're not on atrophy or anything, but you feel that soreness of you just laid in bed all day. And as you kind of get up and everything, you hear two little like splats, or not splats, more like paff like hits, like pa pa. You hear two little hits at the back of your armor. And you notice that first before you notice a little bit of a tightness in your head that you thought maybe it was a headache or something, but no, your hair just feels a little tight. And you reach back. Your hair's different. It's in two long set French braids.
I'm gonna find a mirror.
Okay. There is plenty inside the house. There isn't one directly in your room, but you can easily find one. And as you do so, you look. You have two set French braids. On the part of your head that's a little bit shaven, the French braids begin, and they kind of create that new set kind of line that goes from like the thin line to the harder set braids as it goes backwards. The other one on the other side has plenty of hair and is a little bit longer, but not by too much. And it's kind of lined up. It's kind of like a scaling French braid from one side to the other. They go all the way back to your hair and reach a little bit behind your shoulders, about 6 or 7 inches. So. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't seem styled to make you look ugly or nothing. It just seems different. But how do you see it?
I was hoping to make it look good.
He even asked my advice what would look pretty.
I did.
Just gotta go back to bed.
Damn. New hair, I sleep.
Okay, here's in the new notes. Tomorrow I'm gonna give a fuck.
Wake up, sleep. New hair, sleep.
Sleep. Get walked, sleep. Leg
All right.
broke, sleep.
Sleep. As you continue the rest, and as all of you are continuing in this regard here, I will say the day comes to another end. If you
Mr.
all wish
DM.
to do so again, you can fall. Yes, Mr. DM, go ahead.
As it hits nighttime, Oknev is going to go to his room, if he has one by himself.
You all are together. You do not have a. This is a small place.
I
that
need
holds
to-
like that holds like 8 people, and
Okay.
you guys added 5 or 6 to it.
Okay,
So,
during the day, when they're all working, Oknev would have tried to snuck a mirror somewhere into an enclosed space. Like a
Okay.
big mirror, yeah.
okay. I will say then. Go ahead and what's it called? Go ahead and do a stealth check for me. You have to beat a 14. Because Amaris is at disadvantage on ability checks. And
Yeah, I'm gonna use ancient
Yes,
knowledge just in case. Because
Okay.
Mars' ears might actually perk up.
Wait, hold on. Disadvantage on the stack twice. What the fuck?
Oh wait, hold on. No.
I'm
He's
fine.
Right. You're
I'm
fine.
fine.
But
I'm
no,
fine.
sorry, he's right. I forgot he gets a -5 for being asleep because of disadvantage. I thought it was separate. You were correct. I apologize. But yeah, you beat the 19 still.
Maybe the 19. Keep your ass asleep.
As you were able to hide a mirror inside of the room, no problem.
A room, not our room, but yeah.
Oh, I thought it was your guys' room. Okay.
No.
Yeah, still easy enough to kind of go inside and set it through for the night. Okay. And that is what you're doing for the night? As everyone
No.
gets... oh, no? More?
I'm closing the door
Okay.
where I am.
Mhm.
I'm gonna light a candle. I'm gonna sit in front of the mirror. I'm gonna take off my shirt.
Okay. You begin to take off your fine set kind of shirt, and as you release it, there are these marks still set all across your body, reaching from your wrists all the way to your torsos and going farther. But currently, what you can see, your body is all covered up except for the ends of your appendages, your hands, your neck, and your head itself. That's it.
I'm taking off, and I'm bet y'all don't fucking remember this. I'm taking off the iron band around his left arm ever since he got that shit attached to him.
Mm-hmm.
What, the one from the fucking plant
Yes.
monster fight?
Yes. He's taking the yeah.
How are you taking it off?
Is it not like a lock? No.
There is.
I will gonna tinker. I'm gonna thieves
You're gonna
tools
try to
that.
lock it?
Yeah.
Disadvantage because you can only use one hand for it.
That's because you're wrong. Mage hand. No, you're right. Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, unless your specific one can do that, Mage Hand can't do that naturally.
Fuck.
It'd still be disadvantage.
Okay, 12, and here's another one for the boys back home. 12.
Okay. You just you feel a chip and you lose a lockpick.
Okay, that wasn't as cool. Alright, let me ancient knowledge this. I'm trying
Wow,
one thing.
DC gets higher every time you fail it.
Oh,
You're jamming it
pumpernickel.
up.
Oh, that doesn't help at all.
13 was not what you needed, and that is you once again take another lockpick from your Thieves Tool set, which comes with only 10, by the way, so you have 9 now. Unless I've said you've broken more before. As you kind of start getting onto your other one, you start trying to pull it. You're trying to now remove the piece of the lockpick that you have jammed into there, and you successfully do so. But before you finally manage to pull it out, this one snaps. You hold on to it, and you save it from falling in, but you damage the system a little bit, and you now have 2 broken lockpicks at this point.
Oh. I'll figure this out later then. And he's going, because I think I haven't done this, and neither and he's gonna take off his headband.
Okay. You take off your headband, you remove it, releasing top of your forehead there. Are you staring at the mirror?
Staring at the mirror.
You feel yourself almost falling forward for a moment. Your eyes get a little heavy. But you look back over, glimpsing at the mirror.
He's just tracing his fingers along the marks. That's maybe not to him, but if it almost trying to remember the tearing of the skin.
As you do so, as you remember the carved flesh, the broken body of Aknev the First, your eyes glaze over.
Ahmed the First. That's what?
Call it that for now.
That's just Vecna. Wait a minute.
Correct.
That's concerning.
Don't worry about it. I'm just calling it prior. That's all. We could do that. We could say, Radovan. We could say Vecna. We could say a lot of things. It's okay.
Radovan for a good name.
You look forward. It's just your... Don't worry, it's just from your perspective. But you look forward as you were staring right into a mirror. But you're not the only one there. An individual to your right, hooded and cloaked, holds onto your shoulders as you stare, both tired and still feeling the pain and the sores of having exposed skin in this regard. This individual begins taking off their hood, and in so you see an individual with kind of messy set black hair that kind of frays downwards. There's so many there's so many loose ends in this hair. It's impossible to count. The individual's eyes are wide and ready as they look forward into the mirror with you. You barely catch them at a glance. The nose is a bit offset, a little bit leaning to the right, and they have a large set smile, a very toothy smile that you could never forget. As their hood goes down and as they look forward, don't you see, Vecna? This here, this, what you are doing for us,
are a savior. You're an apostle. You are a god. As he's beginning to do this, you can immediately see. I will actually say no. You make me a perception check.
Reception. I don't roll well. 9.
No, that's fine. As you keep looking forward, you're just looking at the torn flesh amongst you. You are focusing still, like I said, onto that set pain. You don't notice anything besides now this look of yourself in the mirror. And I got to ask you something. How does Aknev II feel about what he's currently watching right now? This is important.
Through the matters of Barovia, through everything that has happened, he's been erratic at times, but he's always been cool and collected. He's always been someone to roll with it. In this moment, in this remembrance, and in this mistake on his part, his heart is pounding. He can't think. He can't breathe.
Then I'm going to ask you to roll me a wisdom saving throw, please. Okay. There is a strong urge in your brain. An immediate, almost grounding feeling. You feel yourself being pushed to the floor, even though in this vision, you are not moving. You just feel something is pushing you back as far as you can, as far as it can. You have the power, however, to resist it if you wish. That's your choice.
It's a long. It has been so clear in such a long while. That's a long. There's pain, but it's a sick fascination with what's happening to him right now.
You are a god. But you aren't whole yet. No. You are just an aspect. But we will make you whole. I promise you that. Let us see. Vecna is complete. But who would work for the others?
As he moves over to the side and you see him go kind of reach over towards a table. It's barely in your peripheral view. I will say, make me one last perception check.
I use ancient knowledge because this is my ancient time.
I will say yes.
Thank you. Come on, knowledge. Don't fuck me. There's no meme. That's all. Perception. Not 21.
21. As you see them go and reach over to the side, you see them kind of grab onto a set book that has kind of a greenish brown tint to it as they begin opening it up and kind of roaming through it. The fact that the thing that you notice about this book in particular, though, as it kind of opens up, it seems to be made of a form of hide, whether it be through animal or possibly even kind of more of a skin. You're not sure. But while it is opening back up, you see on the front page of it a very, very familiar symbol to you that you've seen tattooed on the back of a man once before.
It's the.
Go ahead.
Is it the symbol of the 3?
It seems to be a symbol of a black triangle and 3 different depictions of 3 different positions, essentially. And with that, I will say he goes, let's see. Hextor next. Before the individual turns back with you with a smile and once again follows with the phrase, we will make you whole again, Vecna. I promise you that. Just patience. and that is as you are jettisoned out of this vision. I will say, roll me a religion check as you pop out of this, and you feel yourself almost initially taking a brief gasp.
Okay, last ancient knowledge because I need this shit. Gonna ask. Man. Oh, I didn't roll a thing. But here's my d6 just in case.
Go for it.
Oh, 21.
Okay, good.
Ooh,
Okay.
DC.
20. The pantheon of knowledge of gods is, well, vast. But it doesn't just span through your own plane of existence. There are other planes that exist. You are aware of this, whether it be through your own set of knowledge that you're trying to remember, or if Pramod is sneaking through in these moments. But Hextor in particular, Hextor does ring a bell.
Sure.
They are a deity.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, they are a deity amongst a very, very familiar name that you have read recently. They're a deity in the Greyhawk world.
Yeah.
Setting. They are a deity of specifically Ordian in particular. They are a very savage battle. They're a very savage kind of battle-based god. They live for combat. They are well known and well set for their symbol of what's it called? Sorry, of symbolism of being a basically large set individual with 6 arms, wielding multiple blades and weapons in each hand.
Boy, got that Thor vibe.
There we go.
Hextor. So 6 arms, right? Mr. DM?
We've lost the DM.
Oh, hello.
There's the
Hello.
DM.
Come to
Hey,
the phone
hello.
right now.
What did I cut out
Please
at?
leave a
I'm sorry.
message.
You just stopped talking.
When? What did I last say?
Way before we
oh.
lost Eileen.
Yeah.
Wait, what? We lost Eileen too. What happened?
Did I? Was I gone?
You went
You
AFK.
just, you, yeah,
Oh,
you
I'm
did
sorry.
AFK
I
and I
didn't-
moved, yeah. It's all good,
I didn't even hear anyone say AFK. Okay,
Wait,
so what was the
we
last-
haven't heard you in about a minute or two.
Oh, bruh. Okay, so you heard the
Hextor.
DC. Huh? Yes, Hextor. Yes.
6
deity-
arms, and that ended.
Okay, so not too far back, I guess. But essentially, yes. Hextor being a god of war in particular.
Oh, yes.
The symbol being, and while him being known as a large entity and a large being with 6 arms, you also know his symbol as it just kind of peeks at you real quick, and you have flashes of both seeing the tattoos on the back and flashes once again
Wait
of
a
seeing the
minute.
symbol onto the front. You remember the
Him!
main symbol as it gets thrown onto you. Yes, is a gauntleted arm holding onto 6 arrows.
Yeah.
Checking over at the symbols, it matches the one that was on the back of I apologize. the name's
Eileen's
currently
brother.
blank.
Eileen brother. Well, not
No.
really Eileen's brother. No?
No, he had other symbols, but I was saying on the back of I'm blanking on his name. He was working with Fiona. Hold on, I need to grab him again.
Oh, the sneaky guy that I
The
killed.
the figure you killed, yeah.
Yes.
I have his ring.
You-
I actually wrote his name down on the ring. Let me grab it up. It is Ernest.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Ernst. My bad.
Ernst.
It's Ernst. Yeah, on Ernst's back. That was the symbol that he had. That was one of the 3 symbols in particular.
That's one of them. Okay. Forgive me. 2 more. 2 more of them. Maybe not in this land.
Yep.
Somewhere.
That is what you roughly get, as A, you are not proficient in religion.
Yes, I am.
Oh, you are.
Yeah. Because
Then
of
never
her.
mind. Oh, fair enough. then the only other things that you essentially get from Hextor in particular are you just know that, as I said, God of War, my apologies, my brain is just not functioning right now. He's a god of war. He's considered an evil set god in comparison to many of the other deities and such. He has multiple names known as the Scourge of Battle, the Champion of Evil, and the Herald of Hell. He go ahead.
Hell?
Yes, the Herald of Hell. This is once again. This is what you know for the Greyhawk section.
No, Herald of Hell. Herald of Hell.
Herald of Hell. Yeah.
Question. Random idea.
Uh-huh.
Are any depictions of him being that of a god, yes, but in a devil-esque figure with horns?
Of a devil-esque figure with horns? I'm sorry?
Yes. Any depictions of that, maybe?
I'm sorry, I'm confused. Can you repeat your question?
Because I remember there's different depictions in different settings,
Mhm.
and especially in here. Has there ever been one of him having horns? Or being
From
more...
what you know with that 21, he's
Yes.
not known to have horns, but he does have large set tusks. He's generally seen as a very hideous kind of gray-skinned,
Tusk.
large humanoid with tusks.
Tusk, okay.
Yeah.
All
Each
right,
of the hands is usually wielding a weapon of sorts, and they're all different varieties. From maces, axes, swords, clubs, like that kind of stuff.
Okay, okay.
Flails,
Gotta write something down real quick, just in case. Dorn? Question mark? Okay.
Yes, you're. I would say, with a 21 and your fact on knowledge. Once again, it's just also the fact that this individual is from Greyhawk, which you aren't familiar with.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense, of course.
Which you've already ordered there. I'll just say all you know is that his followers are much more, and I mean you could assume this, but his followers are primarily more military-esque. If you yes, they are much more in the sense of battles and aligned with great kingdoms and such for how their church is set up. It's just the fact that
I have a theory. Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
No. This is for me. Can you give me the name again?
Hextor. Do you want me to spell it?
Yeah.
There you go. Hextor. Hextor.
Be working with. Okay. Thank you.
Not a problem. But yes. You know that these followers, like I said, are more military-esque. They're more battle-focused and everything, and they have at least the focus of, if you ever known the mottos for, I know you do, but for Warhammer essentially, it's just straight up, kill the weak, victory means everything, that kind of stuff.
Okay,
like it is like blood for the blood god essentially. It's straight up kind of how the following runs through. But that's what you would get.
Blood for the
blood go.
Blood for the blood go. Thank you.
Yeah, with that 21.
Yeah.
I didn't expect it to fall on 21, I'm not gonna lie. I was impressed. Alright. That's what you get.
Yeah.
As you kind of come back and as your thoughts are racing, as you're just remembering all of this about Hextor, whether it's you feeding yourself this information or Pramod helping through with small pieces of gaps, you just kind of sit there, eyes kind of racing back and forth a little bit, just trying to grasp onto the floor, but it feels miles away, even though you're just kind of holding on to it. Something about that situation did not your brain did not like.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna. Graphic warning, real quick. He needs to. Come on, remember. I'm here. He's going to take his dagger out.
Okay.
And he's going to run it along his left palm.
Okay.
I'm here.
You've been kind of stabbing at yourself and pulling on upwards, releasing a very low coagulation of blood, but still blood nonetheless, as you are just kind of letting it seep through and feeling the warmth of your hand, feeling the pain that you are receiving, running the mark up.
and he's gonna smile. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. As he's going to cast healing word, he's gonna kind of lick the blood off the wound on his hand to close it up.
All right. Taste of metal in your mouth, closing up the wound once again. You breathe out.
Yeah, he's just gonna look in the mirror for a few seconds. Just making the smiles for a second. My body's so fucking gross. Before just covering up again.
Okay. You put on your shirt once again, you cover yourself back up, and return to your friends in the room. As the night continues onward, you all get another long rest unimpeded. Luckily for you.
Yeah, luckily, thank God.
Yeah. Okay.
My hit points.
Yeah.
They've been restored.
Wait, time out. Their hit points? Nah, I ain't letting them sleep. I'm gonna play music loud all night. I'm joking.
I am back at 81.
Congratulations.
Once
Still at
again.
40.
Hold up. Time out. I'm at the lowest again. I don't like this. Go back to being.
Bro, you been below us. What you talking
No,
about?
you had half for a second. For a moment, I was higher than you. For those 2 days, you were sleeping. I was in the war. Anyway.
Yeah, you had your fun time when you braided my hair.
Such a weird, like. Okay.
No longer. No more lower hit points. No more cages.
Shut up. Everyone saw this me.
I will say, for everyone, your exhaustion levels go up for that. We start up the new day. The light comes back up, and you are able to once again do your duties if you wish, or you could just spend the day resting. But Davian seems to appreciate the extra hands in here and kind of getting some extra supply lines through and everything, because it seems you guys are actually starting to put stuff more in storage. Which I'll say, whoever goes for lifting today, you might put some stuff into storage for today, and I'll explain that when you get to it.
It's me.
Okay.
And I need to not think for a bit. Putting stuff in storage. Are there heavy boxes?
Yes.
Question.
Uh-huh.
Will the mammoth work here?
Roll me an intelligence check.
I'm gonna use ancient knowledge just in case.
Maybe we need Monkey Amaris.
Monkey.
Or Monkey Aknev.
No, I say that for Mars only. That's their spirit animal. Monkey. Intelligence check or just?
Intelligence, yes, please.
Okay, here we go. Oh, then at the D6.
That's not my spirit animal, bro. I'm gonna slap the shit out of you.
I turn him into a monkey again. Anyway.
The D6.
11.
11 total. Yeah, it needs to go in the house. Probably not. Storage is in the house, so unfortunately.
Okay, how about the gorilla?
How about the what?
Gorilla.
Gorilla for sale?
Gorilla for sale.
Gorilla is also huge if you're thinking big.
Is it?
Well,
Okay.
are you thinking regular gorilla or huge?
There's a huge gorilla.
There's a giant or giant ape, I guess.
Well, just
huge
normal
gorilla.
gorilla.
Oh.
You know, within 11, you're smart enough to at least know you don't got your own brain working in there. So you might go a little bananas, we'll say. It's up to you. You could try it. I will not say no.
Actually, just had an episode. I'm gonna stay away from people today. Y'all have fun there. I'm gonna go find a tree.
Fair enough. Is anyone else helping? Or
I will help in the fields to work
Okay.
up a sweat.
Morrow and Amaris, you just resting?
Just resting.
Just resting. Got it.
Yeah, like I'd be any help to them.
Aw.
Roll support. You could be in the wheelchair.
You can make lemonade. No?
What?
Okay.
Milk,
The hell do you think I am?
Someone who can't do much.
Yeah. Look this thing and make
So you
lemonade.
could like make lemonade. That's like
I
the minimum.
can't make no
effort.
lemonade. I don't got the arm strength no more.
Anyway,
Oh,
You don't really need arm strength. I mean, making lemonade is easy peasy.
lemon
Hey.
squeezy.
There you go.
I attack God.
No, this is
Oh.
Ismark. This is Ismark.
Oh, rip your throat out.
I attack Ismark. I'm sorry. Ismark must go.
Oh well. All right. Roll for initiative.
Are we rolling anything?
No, yes. Athletics and sleight of hand,
Goodbye.
respectively.
22 athletics.
2. Perfect. Ismark got a natural
22.
20 for his. Oh my god, and Ismark got a natural 20 for his, making 24 for that. So, dang, you guys have a super productive day. As you guys are kind of, I will say Thorn, Ismark is helping you kind of with some of the lifting stuff, and they are kind of moving boxes down with you. And you guys are moving into the storage area, which is an area of a staircase into the back that leads into a bottom area, where it's actually rather cold when you enter inside. There's kind of a cooling area here. There's a lot of bottles well set, but but you've been instructed to keep some barrels into here as well. And as you guys are doing this, you guys are doing it with so much efficiency, and you're actually even seeing Ismark pull up ahead of you for some of these, carrying more than you are actually able to throughout most of the day here, or at least more reliably. You could obviously lift more. It's just he's managing to keep it held and keep focused and keep a good pace. Eileen, once again, you are set to the Red Dragon Crush section, where these ones are very new. They've just been coming back in, and you have been trying to help begin kind of both cutting off the pieces that are starting to show some forms of decay and picking off the berries that for Red Dragon Crush, as you guys are finally making the first batch of Red Dragon Crush back in circulation here.
Dude, hell yeah.
Hell to the yeah.
Yeah.
The rest of you guys resting. Enjoy your rest there. I will say, Thorn, at a point, you hear kind of just a little bit of a slap, hit like a hand hit wood.
What is it?
Turn around. It is Ismark, who just kind of pats over at a barrel that he was kind of lifting, and he just kind of is now set down nearby you as you were just kind of packing some of the extra berries into a barrel that you were getting ready to pack in and start carrying into the house.
Is he wanting me to like sit next to him? Is that what he's motioning for?
No,
It's an arm wrestle.
He seems to have just been, as he placed it down, he seems to just kind of pat onto the side to get your attention, and as that kind of happens, he leans on over to it onto the side.
It's an arm wrestle.
So, it seems we had a little bit of a disagreement back there in the hill a couple days ago, huh?
Huh? Oh. Yeah.
Mhm.
Why, what's up?
What was your full-on intent in trying to get me out of there? Do you think I couldn't handle myself, or
Just get you guys off the hill.
altruistic? Just to get us off the hill. Why didn't you trust myself into helping you in that manner? Just asking.
I don't understand.
It seemed as if, though, you seemed to be the only one who was confident in himself to go through, and you didn't trust anyone else.
No, that wasn't it.
Then what was it? You just thought... What? Run me through your reasoning.
Get off the hill.
Why weren't
That
you
was
getting off?
that was the reasoning.
Then why
Because
weren't
you
you
were
getting off?
still there.
So it was an altruistic standpoint, then.
I guess so. It was you were still there. Was making sure you could leave. And then Eileen was there, and I was making sure she would leave. Didn't need anybody playing the hero at that moment.
Except for you.
No, I'm not a hero.
No, I know. I'm not saying you were. You can sense at this point in time, there's kind of a... Not a full-on intensity, but a lot more of a serious gesture coming from Ismark. As you are kind of surrounded by these bushes and everything, there's kind of a straight-up line set as if there's just almost a focus there. Like, there's almost no distraction unless you went back to your work from Ismark.
Lauren will just like kind of lean up against the barrel. If you got something to say, say it.
I didn't appreciate your move back over at Yesterhill.
My move.
Yeah. Your command, your shout. I tried to help you.
You tried to take my place.
I didn't.
You did.
If you trusted me, I was going to run with you. I was going to switch places. I was going to switch places with you to at least stop one of them from hitting you, and also bolster myself up. I've been learning. I haven't just been sitting by your side. You just didn't trust me.
It's not that I don't trust. It's not that I don't trust you. I trust you fine. It was that I didn't need to be touched. I was fine in the place where I was. I put myself into places very specifically for a reason. I don't know. You're the one that came. You're the one that came up and grabbed me. That's
okay.
I had no problem with you. I trust your skills in combat completely. I've seen what you can do. I've seen the things that you've killed, the people you've killed. You do fine. It's impressive. I don't know why you would think any differently.
He just kind of gives you another look as he's kind of... You see him now just kind of moving from the side from the barrel and starting to walk over in your direction. Go on. All I'm trying to say is, I feel as though you don't actually trust us with these moves. I get it. I get what you're saying. I get what you've been pushing out here. I get your perspective of all of this. It's just... your words and your actions don't match each other. That's all. But I'm willing to let bygones be bygones. I just wanted to get this out there. Sorry if I made you feel uncomfortable. And this is about to get a little even worse. As he kind of reaches outwards, he puts his arms out to the side. And he kind of opens up for like a hug.
Sweet boy, give him a hug. Do it.
Insight.
Got it.
Love this Mark
10.
Hard to read. At the very least, he's out and opened, and he's kind of just holding himself out and opening himself for a hug. I will say, with that 10 at the very least. Yeah. It's at the very least, you can't tell if there is anything else behind this or not. You just see he's kind of out there, just kind of holding out for a hug. He's just kind of looking at you, and you see he's just kind of almost bracing himself at the same time while just kind of holding back there. But that's about it. Or holding his arms out, you know.
I'll very awkwardly give him a hug, and then I'll say, I, for the most part, trust everybody relatively fine. Everyone has their moments.
He kind of begins holding you a little bit closer and kind of pats onto your back. Maybe I overreacted a little. I do that certain times.
Sure, that's fine. It's...
But, you know, I suppose, at least in your trust, I am glad you do throw it out on them and that you've trusted me. It made this so much simpler.
No.
As you are going to...
No. If Mark, don't tell me something
with advantage.
Wait.
Don't do it.
Maybe he's gonna body slam him.
You feel a sudden spiking sharpness to your neck.
What?
What? Wait!
What?
Are you fucking kidding?
As
Wait!
you currently see Ismark's splint armor and his general brown kind of set overall set jacket begins to slowly darken in coloration. The normal white hair begins to turn a little black.
Oh my god, you just got played.
I shove him off me.
You may do so after you take. Hold on.
Wait, what's Ismark then?
You know
He
who that
got-
is.
No, he got captured
Oh.
when we went with the smoke.
Oh, fuck.
Which do I
Wait,
take?
oh fuck, we
Hold
didn't
on.
take any note.
When we weren't with the what?
When he didn't go with the fog with us, he must have got captured.
Body swap, bitch.
I'm trying to find the.
No, it couldn't have
There
been
it is.
because we were in the fog for less than a minute. For
Yeah,
less than
dude.
a minute.
Strahd works
Lot can
super
happen in a
fast,
minute.
you know?
Sorry, it's just
I what?
I couldn't find the dice for a second. You take an initial
Man, this is news to us
7
too,
points-
man.
7 points of piercing damage into your neck as you feel a pulse afterwards of necrotic energy.
Is that it?
You suffer an additional
Okay.
13 points of necrotic damage, and your max health is reduced by that much.
Oh my god.
You
Fuck.
take as you begin to push off. The figure does not actually resist you pushing them off, and as you start pushing them off, you now notice, without any weaponry, nothing. You just notice this Ismark almost look-alike for a moment is shifting in both facial structure, hair color, in body and everything as they begin to slowly change their proportions. They begin to get a little taller. Their hair sleeks back together even farther. Their hairline also kind of points downwards, both in the center and upwards on the sides. Their hair begins to turn black from this prominent grayish white that they usually have. And in front of you, standing there, is Strahd von Zerovich.
Fuck.
Yeah, I would have
Fuck.
shoved away from him. Like, "God, fucking bastards.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Fuck are you doing here?
Getting what I want. As he kind of reaches to his back and he begins to hold out and pull something. Oops, wrong one. That's the wrong one, sorry. There we go.
Chopped.
As he begins
Ah!
to reach out and pull for something, I need you, my friend, to roll for initiative.
Oh my god, no. Ah!
Dude.
By the way, I was pulling up the Strahd dice, which is why it took me so long. I misplaced them.
Oh, good for you.
Thank you.
Oh, good for you.
Good for you.
You actually beat him in initiative. What would you like to
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm very happy. Yes, get him. Run. Do something.
What? I don't even know what to fucking do. I have all my shit on. Like,
Run. Don't fight.
what would he have still been able to bite me through my helmet?
do? You're wearing your helmet while picking?
I always wear my full armor. I said I only take it off when I'm having a serious conversation with somebody. I guess I would have taken it off to talk with Ismark, maybe.
to talk
Yeah.
talk with him and or pick some stuff. But I'll say still yeah, it still would have reached over to your neck.
I'll let that happen.
Yeah. If not, I could have been somewhere else. But yeah, no, that's he did bite over into your shoulder, and you felt that pain just kind of surge into you. All right. What are you doing? You are about. At this point, I'll say you're 10 feet away. You pushed him back far enough, I'll say. After
Can I see what he's pulling out at all?
Make a perception check. I'll allow it. Absolutely.
22.
You see him kind of reaching out to the back, and you see kind of a shine as the sun is not down today, but it's definitely getting a little bit lower. And at this angle, it barely gleams. You see a metallic kind of device that he's kind of pulling out. The part that he is now holding seems to be kind of a glass kind of set cylinder system. At the ends of it are both kind of this bronzes, almost metal-looking color. There is a prong onto it at the end that has 2 set prong for the spikes itself.
Motherfucker.
Okay, I am going to Cloud Strike through him.
Okay.
Try to fucking get out, get away.
Deck save.
Oh,
Hold on. Deck
Oh,
save.
Get the fuck out!
And then,
Oh, wait. I rolled the wrong dice, but I failed with those dice. I can't believe
it's
it.
okay.
Hold on.
1d8 plus 5, so 9.
Yo, before you get the
Got it.
fuck out though, like try to break that cylinder. I'm just saying.
No. I'm scared.
What do you know?
I'm scared.
I am scared.
I'm alone. I'm alone in a basement.
You are not in the basement currently. You were picking
Oh
berries.
well, wherever it was.
You're outside. You're outside in the winery. You were picking berries.
Wait,
Or sorry, you were moving baskets of
I'm
berries.
in
towards the kitchen.
I was
yeah,
gonna
I'm
say, like-
storage. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the storage.
well, okay. I'm sorry. To any moment,
I think she thought that I was with me.
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah.
I thought, but
No. At points in times, you, as it is instructed for how it is, you pull out the wine, you put it in baskets, you move over to the next section. Thorn was moving through and getting one of the baskets and putting them in. You would know Eileen's like maybe a couple, like at most she's 200 feet away from you, but probably anywhere between 200 to like 50 feet away from you. And some of the other Mardikovs as well, in all honesty. But yeah.
What's the daylight? I want to kiss, bite you on the neck. What the fuck?
All right.
Yeah, I would Cloud Strike back and try to get my 30 feet. Be like, fucking.
If you're cloud striking through him, you just move 5 feet past him.
Okay. Yeah.
There's
Okay.
another-
Yeah.
here, do you need a map?
If you could, that'd be nice.
Okay, gotcha.
I would run up first, then Cloud Strike to get more like movement. You feel me?
When-
No.
DM, did you have this map ready?
Yeah.
This fucking dude.
Break the canister. Cloud strike through the canister. Break that shit, bro.
That's not how it works.
Well, this is it, man. Good
What
luck,
you mean
man.
that's not how it works? Break that fucking canister, bitch.
I Cloud Strike through him, so unless it damaged the canister, nothing. I can't actually do that.
So, you know
Freaking
what?
take the back of the cloud
You
strike
put
and
in
smack
obliteration.
that shit.
Wait
out
a
of his
minute.
hand.
Wait, time out. What was that thing he said? He needed 4 things to grow. Next
Could I have tried to
Reborn
grab
souls,
the fucking
yes.
container?
Without getting 5 feet, within 5 feet of him, no. While you're in Cloud Strike, you're going from one point to another as in a flash and flurry of like attacks.
No, yeah, but you said I would end up like 5 feet on the other side of him.
5
Could
feet
I?
past him is what I said.
Yeah.
If you could shorten it, you could try to get onto the other side and try to pull it from him if you would like.
Sure.
Okay.
Don't misunderstand. Don't misconstrue. I don't want you to take it out of his hands. I want you to break it. I want you
Yeah.
to hit it with your sword. I don't want you to take it from him. Who knows what type of strength this man has? Just
Yeah.
try to break it. Because I know that shit is the same shit he used on me when I made the fucking deal in his castle. That is important.
I think
Fuck are they?
he's getting that essence.
Over here, it would probably be Strahd over into here, and Thorn would be over here. I will not add Eileen or anyone else, as you roughly know they're around, but you don't know their exact position in this time. Or actually, you know what? I will say, because yeah, you were right around here. You could have Cloud Strike past him to go over to here if you would like, but yeah.
Yeah.
I will say just roll me survival to kind of get a idea, because this is almost, it's not a maze, but it looks very samey. Roll me survival just to see if
7.
you know where anyone is. Nope.
Yeah.
All right, continue.
I'll try to fucking smack the shit out of that canister.
Okay. There's currently nothing inside the canister. It's empty, but if you're trying to hit the canister, you can absolutely try to. As you kind of get to the other side of him, he just kind of turns around and holds the canister out now. You see him he was already grabbing for it, and it's kind of just in his hand.
Yeah, I still got 2 attack. Okay. I got a chance.
Good luck. You also see as you went through, was it Necrofire or no?
Yeah.
For the damage? Okay.
Yeah.
He is not. He seems to take the full damage from the necrofire.
Ooh.
As it just
Very
kind of burns out over to the side.
I guess I would have to get a space closer.
Yep.
So 17. Does that hit that can?
17 to hit the can in particular? No, it does not. Unfortunately. Because you're trying to hit him, and then you're trying to specifically attack an object in his hand. Therefore, the AC jumps up a little bit. And
Yeah.
17
I got
is
one
not
more.
high enough.
27.
That's high enough.
7 is, though. Absolutely.
Oh,
10
almost.
slashing.
As you go and you just...
Can I crack through that fucking thing?
You go
Bro, is
and
that
you go to
Strahd?
strike over
Yes,
at
it's
it.
Yes.
Bro,
Did you not hear that? Did you not hear that?
I will
Is that
say...
strong?
I will also say, Eileen, with the sounds of battle, roll an initiative here. You are close by out here, and since you're the only other one working, as everyone else is inside, you're the only other one outside here. Yeah, let me also put out initiative order. Sorry.
I'll try to get information too, like, as I go in for the cut, I'll just be like, where the fuck are you here?
I already told you. I'm here to get what I want. As you go in for the cut and you just go and reach right for the canister, you go ahead and attack it. A 27 absolutely hitting. You go and you slash at it, dealing 10 points of slashing damage to it. You see an immediate crack over at the glass. But this material is actually way harder than you thought it would be. Let alone, unfortunately, with the silvered longsword, it is not a magical weapon. You notice that it doesn't do as much of a fracture onto this.
Action
You definitely notice you do some damage onto it, but it's not enough yet. Oh, go ahead, please, my friend.
Action surge.
let's go.
27.
27 hits.
I will go for the
12
12, and I will also add in disarming attack to that to try to
Absolutely.
knock that fucking thing out of his hands.
For sure, my friend.
So that is 15 total damage, and then necrofire.
Okay. And a strength save of, what is it, 17?
17. Yep.
Just passes.
Ah, bastard.
However, with that 12 full-on magical and the prior 5, you son of a bitch. As he kind of looks at it now as it's cracked up in his hand, and the blood now from the glass just kind of hits onto his hand and hits onto the ground. All he does is that, as he just kind of looks over at it, looks back over at you, and gets ready.
Bro, he just looks defeated. Fuck this guy.
Yeah. I will. Alright. Silver Longsword 21. Does that hit him?
21 does hit him, yes. If you would like.
Okay. Then I am also going to rend to that.
Absolutely, my friend.
So let me roll those damages. So that's 7 slashing, and then 1 of the necrotic. So 8 total. We'll see if he
Okay.
makes that.
Okay. 7 slashing. 1 necrotic. The necrotic you see almost takes no effect. And I will say, since it is magical, it did not do much either there in that regard. So pretty much all this is halved.
I just need the rend to go through.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. All right. Rolling it.
Bro, if
Ooh,
we...
nope.
Oh.
That is a natural
He failed?
18 plus modifiers. Nope, he succeeded.
Ah, fuck.
Ah.
Well, that still, fuck. How much movement do I have left?
I apologize. How much movement do you have left?
Yeah.
You have. I will say it was an initiative here. Well, you did move the 15 feet then. So yeah,
Yeah.
you have 20 feet of movement left.
20 feet.
Yes.
Can I get through? Is this difficult terrain? I'm guessing.
Yeah. To push.
Or can I
through
like
it, yeah.
try to fucking? Can I
It
try to
seems
like?
It seems like it would be strength based because these are mostly blocking and stuff. It's the bottoms that there's little holes that you can kind of go through. If you just quickly try to duck under and dive through, you can make it to the other side with an athletics check if you were successful.
I'll do that.
Okay. Make an athletics check to go through.
13.
13 is enough.
Okay.
That is literally the DC, by the way. You were one
Oh,
off being
good.
stuck. As you just start diving it through, and you start going on the ground, and you start pulling yourself away to try to get away. Do you go all the way to the other side?
Yeah, I'm going all the way to the other side.
Then
so
he's going
that's
to make a.
I'm gonna
attack
try to
of
get as far
opportunity.
as I can.
He's gonna make an attack of opportunity then.
Great.
That is a 20.
It hits.
Damn.
Well, I mean,
If it starts with a 2, it hits.
He, as you start running through, you feel a grab onto the back of your leg, and you start feeling yourself being pulled back a little bit. He's going to rescind no damage at all. He's just going to grab you. You're considered grappled. You have 0 speed. Is that it for your turn?
Me go. Yeah.
Gladly. After this.
It is his turn now. Eileen, you are hearing the sounds of battle not too far from you. You're over at the, I would say you'd be right over here because that is the Red Dragon Crush section. Because you did so well. There you go. You're right here as you start hearing the sounds of battle.
Oh my
I will
God.
say, I'll say you will be in it on next initiative, and you will be first next time. But
Bitch.
for right now, it is Strahd's turn, who I got a very, very, very horrible roll for. Whoops, 2 Strahds. There you
Oh my god, he's multiplying!
Kagebushi no Jutsu.
go.
That's
he
my
is going-
technique.
He is going to, as he's grabbing onto your leg, Thorn, he is, I will say, you are technically on the other side of the bushes. I will say he's going to try and pull you back. So,
Strength save.
I will say, yeah, technically this is a strength save. So he's going to try to pull you back. And so
Alright.
he's going to start walking backwards since he already has you grappled.
18?
Enough.
18 versus a
12.
a 17. No.
Yes.
It's not a save, so I can't technically legendary resistance that. So as he's trying to pull you back, he goes, "Ugh, you are just the worst." As he, well, you don't see this because you're on the other side, I guess. But you hear a whoosh. And as you turn around, you don't see his legs anymore. And
What?
you see him hovering above and trying to get over to this side. I will say he flies over, and that would be about 10 feet because this is about an 8-foot bush. So I'll say you can get an attack of opportunity at disadvantage while you're stuck crawling on the ground here onto the other side.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, he's trying to get to you. He seems to be trying to get to your side there.
14
misses as you kind of
Damn.
slash outwards. He
Oh.
gets over to the other side of this hedge. There's your head. And he kind of takes his hand. He tries to grab onto your head, and you see him pull out another vial.
Brother!
Blood!
I was hoping to get 2.
And he's gonna try to inject it in there. 16 plus that it's over 25. I'm assuming that.
You have a plus
So,
11?
yeah.
You have a plus 11?
No, you don't know what he has, but still.
I have a 16 and 25. Wait,
You take
9.
You take an initial. Hold on. You
Some
take an
of the fault.
initial. 9 points of piercing damage. And then you start feeling as he presses it into you, you see him click onto the back of it, and you feel a sudden pull onto your neck. I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, and I will be honest here. You need to succeed. Good luck.
Oh, fuck.
He
22.
succeeds.
22. Barely succeeds.
What?
Yeah.
You take. Hold on, I need to get the dice. Oh, Thorn. Oh, Thorn. Oh, Thorn, man.
God
Oh.
damn, he's.
Okay, you take half of this is necrotic damage, so 12. Sorry, brain. You take only 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
As you feel a sucking coming out of your side there. You also, with those 12 points, reduce that from your max health.
Reduce another 12 from my max
Another
health?
12 from your max health from the original 13.
Jesus.
So you know. And as you kind of go through, the you start noticing over onto the side of the tube itself, there's a lot of blood filling up the actual cylinder itself. And as you just barely kind of notice that, and you just see Strahd looking over the cylinder, he kind of just holds onto your head for a moment, and he's just shaking his head as he's looking at the cylinder and then looking back at you.
You cannot do anything right, can you?
And in all reality, no, this is what he would do, I guess. He takes it, and he kind of switches it back where the prong is facing the other side, and he's gonna smack it across your face, spattering your own blood against you. Effie hits. With
What
a
a
22
bitch.
to hit.
If he hits me after he says that, I'm gonna spit the blood to the side and look up and just go, I'm used to disappointing people here. You're no different.
As you just get smattered, your own blood mixing with, well, now your own blood, you have shards of glass that have just branched in onto the side of your face here. You take an initial, I'd say, 11 points of piercing damage, followed by... He's let go of the grapple, by the way, so you're no longer considered grapple. Just so you know. Followed by... 12 points of necrotic damage. That does not reduce your max health though, that necrotic damage.
So how much damage did I just take?
That was 12, and then the initial was 11, so 23. As he just
Wait, from earlier?
cracks-
So
Huh?
is my health right now?
Yes, your health is right. Correct.
Okay.
You just get 73 to that. Yeah. Good.
Okay.
You're good. Okay. As he now just kind of, as he smacked it over, he just kind of stands up and just kind of, you see the brow kind of furrow a little bit more. He seems very displeased, but I am very happy for you. That's all. Is that all of his attacks? No, he can make one more. You know what? No, he would. After he does that, in all honesty, the only attack he has remaining, he will do one more at you. And you feel almost pitied. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you spit over to the side. He just kind of gives a huff, almost a not a disapproval, but just an understanding of your what's it called? Your rebelliousness. And he kicks the side of your face where the glass is at, shoving the shards even further in for only 5 damage.
Jesus! What's hitting you with the mollywop thing?
As you see a lot of the scratches that you already done to him begin to heal up. And he seems almost perfect again.
Let me at him.
Random hands.
You're
Let us
here,
look.
man.
Do we hear
Let him
anything?
cook. Eileen, you guys are in the house. That's why I asked.
I didn't say what I wanted. You didn't ask me.
No, you
It's
did.
too
It's
late,
too late.
man.
It's too late. Like we're 3
I-
rounds in.
I asked you if you wanted for storage and everything like that. You said, I was like, I don't know if that works. And you said, fine, I just want to be with people. I want to be there. I heard you. That's why I said.
Fair. Fuck.
Okay.
Shit.
Eileen, it is your turn.
So I hear the sound of battle.
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna proc my my fucking weightless flight,
Okay.
and I'm gonna fly over there. I
Fly
know
over
it's
where?
my action, so I can't dash.
Mhm.
So
No. Weightless fight is a bonus action.
what?
Weightless fight is a bonus action. It's an action to turn into mist while in weightless fight.
Wait, hold on. Oh shit!
Yeah. Yes.
Bonus action. I'm a fly.
Absolutely. As you just kind of you hear those sounds, you immediately get ready to kick up. You jump up out of your seat, and as you kind of start to stand, you hover off the ground just about a foot as mists begin to like land underneath your feet.
Okay, and then do I know the general direction of what's happening?
I'm sorry.
Do I know the general direction of like the battle?
Yeah,
Can I hear it?
with your passive perception, you were able to hear it, and you can just definitely hear it's coming from roughly this direction. Just from your survival alone, you roughly know it's coming like this direction-esque.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna dash.
Okay.
100 feet, right?
100 feet. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh, you're flying above. Okay.
I'll fly
All right.
right here.
Yeah. How far are you up in the air?
I'll be 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. Whoosh, as you start flying over around here, you start noticing that a very familiar individual, Strahd von Zarovich, is there, and you barely notice underneath him a glass-covered individual who just gets kicked in the face at this exact moment as glass is starting to shove over. And as you're doing this with your 16 as well, you also notice another individual nearby. Ismark, who's currently holding up a barrel, who's walking this way and is currently looking over in this direction. He seems as if he had heard something.
He's just
Fucking guy.
so we confirmed Strahd knew where we were. Okay, cool. Shit. Anyway.
All right. Eileen, what are you doing? Ismark kind of looks up into the air as well and just kind of notices you up in the air as he's kind of holding this barrel.
Do I recognize the glass-covered individual?
You very much so. You recognize Thorn, who's currently in between the hedges at the moment, trying to crawl out.
Eileen's pissed. Alright. Get your fucking hands off of him, Strahd!
The head of Strahd von Zarovich slowly turns over to the side and makes his eyes directly contact yours.
I'm furious. She's pissed.
I don't believe we had business today. Leave now.
This is what happens when you go where you want to.
You think I'm gonna follow you? You're fucking stupid.
Do what you want, Eileen. That was your
I have
bonus
no-
action.
I have
That was
nothing
your-
left.
That's it. Okay.
Yeah.
Then at the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action.
Ah, shit. Well,
Oh.
we'll see. See if I make it.
Yes, go ahead.
Nah, I'm just saying, we'll see if I make it. Or someone else makes it.
You know what? Yeah. He's going to use his legendary action to move in particular. He's going to move up and fly right up to Eileen. You said 30
I try
feet
to
away.
grab him so he drags me.
Unfortunately, as this
His foot was in my face.
No.
as you feel the blood kind of rushing to your side and everything, unfortunately, this legendary action does not provoke opportunity attack when moving in this manner. As he begins
How high
to
up
fly
is he?
upward, he flew up 30 feet up to Eileen.
That was a tasty looking
Say it
foot, though.
again. Why don't you?
I said, you're fucking stupid if you think I'm going to listen to you.
There's a grin to him. Thorn, it is your turn.
I'm gonna die.
Getting out of the fucking bush.
Easily enough.
I'm dropping my silver sword,
It wasn't
and I am
considered prone, so-
grabbing.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Wait, what?
It wasn't considered prone, so only 5 feet.
Okay.
It was just.
And I am grabbing Raging Desire with both hands.
Okay.
I am going to do everything I can to try to. He's up 30 feet. I can get 20 with this, a little bit of height. I am going to try to do something with Cloud Strike to try to get up to
Ooh.
him.
Let's go.
And I am slashing at him with everything I have.
Oh shit.
Okay. I will say. I need you to do an athletics check to jump up that high, because currently your jump height is nearly 10 feet. You could slashing
Natural
strike.
20. I'm fucking pissed.
Yo, black
This
smoke
rage
and
is
white
rushing
mist.
through you. You hear crackling of glass rushing through, but you don't care, as your skin is now being kind of meshed in with it, before some just jettison out and are pushed through the tensing of your muscles as you rush out. You feel the blood going on. You pop on the helmet as you're running through. The smoke bursts out, pretty much that of an exhaust of just, if any old trucker truck stop exhaust coming out. It's coming out in plumes now as you jump up into the air and cloud strike right to the back of where Strahd is. I will say you technically have an advantage on Strahd in this exact position as you jump up. You have a second as you are up in the air. What are you doing?
I am slashing.
17.
Doing what I can.
A 17 just missing.
No!
Wait, but he's flanking, right?
That was advantage.
That was advantage.
Yeah.
That's it. Oh.
Dude, it's a 16 and
I
a
still
17,
I
bro.
still have another attack. I can
You do.
try to
You
swing
do as
all
you're
the way
falling.
down.
Yeah.
26.
That's
There
good.
you
That's
go,
good.
there you go.
26 does hit.
26, and with that, I'm bringing it in. I'm trying to rend again. I'm bringing him down. I'm bringing
Okay.
him down to my fucking level if I can. It's necrofire.
14 is you kind of, if you hit onto the back and you just kind of cut over to the leg, you see as I leans over onto the side, his leg just kind of swings outward a little bit, just as you're kind of getting it. He's trying to mitigate it as much as he can, but the slash still sinks in. He needs to make a DC 17 save.
Yep.
Okay. Just saves with the 17.
Damn.
Fuck.
Sorry. As you begin falling back down 30 feet, make me an acrobatics, make me an acrobatics check.
5.
You fall all the way falling prone, and you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground. And he just Strahd just kind of looks back over to the ground and just goes, hurt a little. Still stupid, but it hurt a little. And turns back over to you, Eileen. I will say, at that point in time, is that it for your turn, Thorn, or no?
I don't really have much else that I can do I?
It's up to you.
I think that
Bonus
was everything.
action?
That bonus action was.
Yeah, bonus action
Use-
was there. Yep.
Yep. All right. Then
Just I'm just gonna say, like, I'll at least speak. Or just gripping raging desire, like have it like plunged into the dirt, fucking flames coming off of it. Just, I will fucking kill you. You get down here right now.
I'm sorry, Thorn. But I only came here to do one thing. Because I have a dinner to attend to, and I'm not going to be late to that.
But, and as he gets to that butt part, as he's looking down at you, his gaze kind of looks upwards as a crossbow bolt lands into his shoulder and sticks in with a critical hit from Ismar.
The demon!
Healing. That would be normally 15 damage, reduced down to 7.
Yes. The idiot brother. Suitable, then.
As Ismark is kind of beginning to load and just trying to run up over, he's going to use the rest of his action to kind of start moving towards you guys. Best he can do is over here.
Can I say one more thing to Strahd if I heard him say idiot brother?
Yeah, go for it.
If I heard him say that, I'll say, he's a better man than you'll ever be. You can't even keep an unconscious girl to yourself without feeling sorry.
Oh!
You die.
You
die.
Why you gotta? Hey, yo, bro, what you doing?
You're dying
Doing
here.
what I do best.
That's
Making
my
people
job.
hate me.
That's my job. Don't take that from me.
As it's his turn, he looks directly down at you. There's an intense stare between the two of you as his arm goes out and reaches towards Eileen.
Not thank God.
May I dodge? Lamo.
Lamau.
Sorry.
As his hand reaches out, he goes and grabs onto your leather plating, pulls you forward, and his eyes begin to glow purple. Can't
What?
dodge a save. I'm going to ask you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, no.
Wait a minute.
Good luck.
That's much worse.
Good luck.
They're fine. Suck their,
You son of a bitch.
oh, suck their horns.
Oh my god. As he grabs onto you, as you feel this immediate fogginess hit your head, a familiar fogginess actually that you have very recently experienced, not but 2 days ago. Words come into your head. You don't mind, since I'm so busy. Destroy these whelps for me. Kill them.
You know what, Strahd? I do mind. Because I'll kill you instead.
His eyes just kind of dart from side to side as he's holding you by the chest. Until he finally releases you and pushes you back.
Looks like someone here is a big bitch.
He actually looks rather frustrated. Severely frustrated. But that was his action. So I'm gonna say that's it for that. Before he looks at all of you. You did say that. Hold on, let me see what he's gonna do for that. Okay! Ugh. Fine. Go on with your day. As he leaves your range, Eileen, and he's going to continue flying outwards. As you all, I will say Eileen, no, you know what? You all have enough passive perception. As this is going on, as he's leaving, the clouds above are beginning to kind of rumble and storm a little bit as he's leaving on outwards.
I guess I'm in the storm today.
What are you going to do, Eileen? Are you doing anything as he's leaving or no?
I'm gonna just wait. I'm gonna wait it out. But I want to hit him when it's my turn.
Okay. It is your turn as he just starts to leave.
Did she not get an opportunity attack on him?
She
No, I
did if
do.
you
I
wanted to,
do.
but you
I
don't do it.
did. I did.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saving it.
I don't want to keep that man near me.
Yo, did we get
Bro,
the cylinders?
y'all saves are insane.
as
Thank
he's
God.
as he's
I
leaving.
broke a cylinder.
As he's leaving, I'll just say, before you go, I just want to leave 2 memory marks for you. And then she's gonna cast as a bonus action magic weapon on her bow,
Okay,
which I do get a
Magic.
bonus 1 to attack rolls and damage rolls.
absolutely you
Plus
do.
1 to attack.
The
and
magic
damage.
weapon
So,
is just so good.
The +1, I don't know if it's already applied to these.
It's yeah, it's applied to attack and damage. I don't know if
Yeah.
you have to add your modifiers to do that, but
Yeah, no.
as you begin to pull back on, there's just a kind of a hum to your bow as you release. A 20 does hit.
It's a 21.
21 does hit.
Just so you know, Mr. DM.
Alright, yeah, girl.
21
Roll
misses.
that. Put it in. Put it in. Oh,
I'll
Firing-
re-roll the 1.
You can,
Yeah.
yeah.
come on. Get us an 8, baby.
You know,
2.
better. You know,
Better
that's-
than 1.
That's better than 1. And
as you
then second
fire it-
shot.
I believe that's you have a +4 to that, so 6. The first one hitting for 6 points of damage. As you saw, most of his wounds were already healing up as he was leaving, but that 6 hits over onto the side.
God damn it.
And a 14
Could have been a 20.
misses. Close. It happens. You are insufferable.
I'm stubborn.
He is legitimately, I will say, both of you can roll an insight check on this one.
We're getting under his skin. We're
You
annoying.
decided to fuck with us while we were working. The fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck this dude.
What if we wanted to retire on the farm, man?
18.
With an 18, this is a very difficult man to read, but you get the basic sense of not only frustration in there, but you could see a hurried sense of if I could stay longer, a longing almost to just kind of keep to keep being here in this moment. There's a rushness to him. It seems he was really intended to get here, do what he needed to, and go. And seemingly, it failed with whatever it is. But he still is also, you see, at least on one moment, that frustration is turning into anger, and Eileen, you're seeing it directed towards you as he's still leaving. That's all. That's it for your turn, correct, Eileen?
That'll be all.
Okay, Thorn, your turn. I will say at the end of your turn, he's going to fly away even farther. But yeah.
Just take a deep breath.
Second wind. Ooh, you
Don't
can
you-
high up second winds.
I've been doing good with those today, at least. And then just fucking like trudge back over here and get my sword, or I'll trudge back wherever, just get my sword, and I'll just fucking collapse afterwards. Just tired.
Okay. And Ismark just kind of like, as he's running through, he just kind of holds onto his crossbow bolt and crossbow as he just kind of like sees Strahd still flying over, and he looks over at you, Eileen, and he just kind of aims, and he looks back over at you for a confirmation, Eileen.
She is probably just staring Strahd down to just see him walk away. She's not really concentrating on anything else.
He'll read the room then, and he'll just hold aim, but he won't do anything otherwise. And as Strahd leaves on his turn, I suppose I should repay your parting gift at the very least. As you hear the clouds begin to rumble, you see him raise up his hand into the air, and you see him motion downwards. Eileen, you feel a static
Summon lightning.
form up next to you.
You
Summon lightning as you see a charge above of red lightning in particular.
Red?
Crackle through the clouds before going down towards you. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
You'll become mist. You'll be fine. You're fine.
25.
What is with y'all today?
I'm stubborn.
Hey,
I'm stubborn. I told him the truth. I'm stubborn.
You really are. No, I am happy for it. But like, oh my god.
Man, Strahd rolled up, tried to with 2 cylinders, failed at what he's doing, struck
left with
lightning,
one.
and we're just dodging.
I will say, okay, so as you move just in time to take from avoiding the full brunt, there's still arcs of the electricity as it goes and strikes onto the ground, immediately setting fire to these 2 bush sets, and then kind of just burning a little bit of the grass on the ground.
It's fire too.
That occur. You will go ahead.
It's fire?
No. It's the lightning sets fire. The ground is
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Eileen, you take half of this then. So let's roll it. This is gonna be a minute to calculate, so just hold on. Sorry.
Well.
You're acting like that's a lot of damage. It better not be.
25. 38.
Never hugging his mark again.
Hold up. This is a different
Bro,
Ismark
Ismark
now.
doesn't hug, bro.
You take
Oh.
you take half, so you take only 23 points of lightning damage.
Halved, or that's halved?
That's halved. It was 46 originally.
Shooting 46 damage on the red.
As the lightning strikes down, and only the arcs kind of get you and burn you up into the air. They leave kind of electric marks onto your back as you barely make it out of there. And with that, honestly, as he just kind of lands it down, you still see once again that frustration boiling in this man's face as he turns around, and out of the clouds, a horse that you've seen once before him ride starts flying downwards to go and pick him up. If no one wishes to do anything to him, that is it.
Until next time.
Strahd gets onto the blackened horse and starts flying away as Ismark starts running up to you all and starting to grab some of the mesh, essentially, that is nearby, some of the grapes, and starts trying to put out the fire as you all have survived and very successfully passed an encounter Strahd von Zarevich.
I feel like after he's like gone, Eileen is just gonna rush down to Thorn.
What?
Hey,
Were you saying anything? No.
you alright?
Yeah, I got bit again.
She's gonna look at your neck, not even bothering for your permission to look. She's just looking.
Yeah. Fucking bastard.
Come on. Let's get you up.
Yeah.
She's gonna help.
He'll take your help.
She'll probably put like one arm over her shoulder and just help take you to the house.
As that's going on as well, the lightning was more than enough to alarm the rest of everyone else in the house.
Well, gonna get on out the house.
Yeah. As you do, especially at least Amaris, you see very far in the distance, disappearing into the fog at least, a horse that you've seen once before being ridden away.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, she's gonna try to get out of bed. She's gonna hobble over.
Okay. You all begin kind of getting out and outside, and you see currently Eileen and Thorn as Thorn's arm is kind of slung over Eileen, and they're kind of walking forward. You see in the distance Ismark is putting out a fire that currently exists.
What?
But he's doing a decent job enough. He thinks he doesn't need enough help. But yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah.
What happened here?
Thorn's gonna be like pulling some of the glass out of his face. Just Strahd came to collect my blood. He bit me again. Put it in some vial.
Why?
I broke one. He got away with another.
He did not. He
Why?
smashed the other on your face. He smashed it across.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he left with nothing.
Oh,
He,
never mind. Yeah. The other one's right here. Motion to his face. Did you ask why he did that?
The vial. Like, if he just bit you for your blood, I'd understand. That's nature. But why would he put it in a vial? What was he?
I don't fucking know, Mara. He was Ismark. Started talking to me about the incident at the hill and how I was acting. And then all of a sudden, I feel the bite in my neck. Didn't have my fucking helmet on, so then I turns into Strahd. Pulled out a vial, I broke one, tried to get away, smashed the other one into my fucking face.
But
He
wasn't-
2 bites now.
we need to deal with that then. Though.
Just gonna keep hobbling.
Could I help Mars down so we're all here that way?
could you what? I'm sorry?
Help Mars down. That's how we're all here. Cool.
Yeah, how many?
So he wanted your blood in a vial.
He said he wanted what was owed. Some shit, I don't fucking know. He wanted something. He's going to the dinner with the abbot tonight.
Yeah.
Night.
Yeah, he's on his way.
That's what we're talking about. Wanted to be in Krefik. Though now that that's the case, we at least know where he is, so we can avoid that area. Though I hope it all works out for the family. Anyway, vials of blood. He didn't get it.
No.
Why did he want it though?
I don't know, but he wanted the same thing with my own.
He looks at Mars. Wait, I wasn't sleeping, but I was.
You were watching. He told you to shut the fuck up when it happened.
I was there.
Yeah, you
you're
were
right.
watching, and he was like, Aknev, don't fucking speak.
And he, your blood. Traya.
Might be something to do with.
4 souls.
Yeah.
Maybe. That means that he's gonna come for more of you guys' blood.
Mars is already taken. That leaves. Points to Dawn, Eileen, and Morrow.
Let's worry about
Depends.
this later.
Yeah.
For now, let's
I
head
just-
inside.
Just let's clean up the glass out of your face, shall we?
Yeah.
Guys,
I
I
need to get this glass out of my face.
let's head
Can I
inside.
just healing word my guy real quick? You know.
Sure.
My- yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, heal. That's it. Just healing word. No, nothing funny.
As the rest of the Mardikovs also start coming out to try and both deal with the fire and
Just
kind of
8.
looking around.
No,
It's
it's just 8.
Okay.
That's 8. That's 8.
You see some ravens begin to kind of move around and just kind of take watch and keep eye. And as all this is kind of going through, Ismark is trying to now catch up after he finished putting out the fire over where the lightning had struck. And you all begin to go start treating your wounds. You get this healing, Thorn. We are going to end session here. I will say you got your butt kicked a bit, but in all reality, you did amazing today.
Yeah.
You guys did pretty great.
I was actually wondering if I could do one little thing.
Oh, yes,
It's
please, sorry, go
something
ahead.
very quick. It's going to if anything happens, it is going to be at night. If anything else happens in the day, if not, then I'll do it next time. But I just wanted to leave it there.
Okay. There's it's only about 2 to 3 more hours till it starts getting dark enough for night.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Oknev,
Perfect time
when
for dinner. Go ahead.
yeah, Oknev, when everyone's going to sleeping, he is just going to go out back, and he's going to cast Fly on himself.
This might get into to next session territory.
Okay.
It's what you're doing.
Yeah. He's just going to fly
Mhm.
up and
Okay.
up and up as far as he can go.
You're starting to get to the clouds. Do you keep going?
Is it just like it's like the mist?
Currently tonight, I will say also it is raining over your abode tonight as you're going through. It is not like the mist. This seems a little different. Clouds
Yes.
seem a little different. They actually seem like set clouds and weather.
He's just gonna keep going.
You start going through. Okay, got it.
But as he's kind of flying up, he's gonna say, Bermud, tell me, did you see the memories that I had?
I did.
Do you understand them?
Them in particular, no. But I do have my thoughts, specifically on that book. What had been done to you. There are many, many books on certain types of things, rituals and things of the like. Your body, your flesh especially, being torn. Seems like something like that to me. What the ritual could be, I'd have to have the book for that one. It's unfamiliar.
Yeah. He's gonna smile. So I apologize for this then.
What are you doing?
I cut a fly.
Okay.
You begin
To feel yourself loosen and brush through rapid movements of air as the clouds rush past you as you break through the clouds and begin falling and falling and falling and falling. Looking over to your side, you see a mountain. And you are nearly at the top of said mountain as the top of the mountain breaks near the clouds, bearing itself. But you begin falling farther than that. If you look, are you looking down?
Oh.
Okay. Rushing, more wind, more air. What are you doing? Just letting yourself
waiting.
fall?
I'm waiting.
You feel rush of air, rush going past. The coldness of it, you feel numb. There's stinging. The air stings your skin as you fall and fall and fall. You are sensing you are getting close to the ground.
A few more seconds.
You rush until the point.
I need to feel alive.
You're more. Oh boy. As you
Fall.
as you crest on towards the area in which you are seeing the trees, barely at your peripherals, you hit Featherfall. I will ask you just to roll a d20 for me, please. You hit Featherfall and it begins to slow down your ascent before you come crashing to the ground. It is not as peaceful as you were expecting it to. It is very similar to hitting the ground after you open up a parachute, and as your parachute landing, many people think it's a light fall. It is a run and you're still slamming at a high speed, but it is not enough to cause you actual set physical pain before you actually do strike into the ground. Oh boy.
That's all.
And what do you feel now? You hear from Pramod. No response? Fair enough. As you lie there, or get up and go back, we will end session there. Interesting choice. I dig it.
Good shit, everybody.
Yeah.
Strahd's a bitch.
He do be a bitch.
I know.
He do be a bitch.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Because
Why not?
I,
Yo, what do you
I
know?
said
I don't mean no,
he's
no, 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 no,
fucking
no.
stupid, and he also a bitch.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I don't mean a bitch as in like, oh, he a bitch, I could take him. I mean, he's a bitch. He's a son of a bitch. He's an asshole. He's a little prick.
honestly, I'm gonna say it right now. Strahd, I feel bad for your mom for having your ass. You a problem.
Why y'all gotta be
I mean,
doing
he's
it like this? Don't put this in the air because then the next
Hey,
time
listen,
we
just
see
because you're the only one that Strahd doesn't bother doesn't mean that we can't have issues
No,
with him.
time out. He did almost like put him in the body bag, like episode 9. Let's not forget that.
Because of what he
Why?
did to me.
you, man.
Anyway, thank you all for coming on out.
Something else.
For those who just joined us, like our good friend who are new, thank you all for being here. Really appreciate it all. Next time it'll be a special episode, as we're going to have to deal with a fall in this one, but also the funny number. We all thank you.
That's
Shit.
more than Strahd.
Oh my
69.
Anyway, thank you all for coming on out. If you want to see more of D&D action, we'll be here every Monday. If you want to come see us, we'll again be here every Monday. I just told you that. But we'll be seeing you next time on Curse of Strahd.
Ooh.
Oh.
Bye.
Bro, y'all really
Fucking
y'all-
Christ.
We trying it,
No.
Boris, and we gonna succeed.
And yeah.